Hello. See if they can even hear me.
Hello.
Yeah, they can. Whew. Cool. La la la. Good morning, afternoon. Well, afternoon. Afternoon. How are we? It's one of those lovely days again. Yeah, hopefully I won't lag too much tonight. If I do, we can just blame Sketh.
Frickin' Canadians.
Right? Chibbits! Thank you, Leroon, for the chibbits. See, I guess I had to restart, so you might want to pick your characters back up. I just lagged out. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what the hell it is that's causing me to lag, actually. Oh, I know, I just had all these people connect at once. So that's one thing. But I've been, like, I was lagging kind of crazy when I was running, testing Diablo Bob's new extension. But I don't have that running right now, so I don't know what else could cause me to lag that bad. And it's mildly annoying because it's still continuing, and I don't like it. I mean, it might be Siren's Gate, but I don't think so, because it's happened before. It hasn't been too bad. Scath your microphone.
Yeah, I know it wasn't working. I was just testing.
Oh my god, he's loud. Right, so we got 1, 2, 3. We are missing an Akron. Okay. Oh, Mir will not be here tonight. He's not feeling too well. So if anyone wishes to play him, go ahead.
I have no idea if I'd be able to or not. Just
What
because
character?
it's a new character.
What class is he?
What the hell is he anyways? I think he's a fighter. Yeah, he's a fighter.
Yeah, I've played a fighter. I'll play him.
Alright, he is cleared.
I thought he was a thief.
No, he's a fighter. And now...
Do you know what subclass he is?
Well, you just picked him up. But damn, these people are
Yeah,
super...
but I want to be lazy and just ask. Okay.
Sounds like a lot of people at my work.
That sounds like a lot of Canadians I know.
He's an Eldritch Knight.
He is.
Isn't he the guy who uses a lot of arrows?
He does use a lot of arrows.
That's kind of a strange thing, but...
Okay, so for a recap of last week, let's see. Sketh.
Oh, jeez. What happened last week? Oh, yeah,
What happened last week?
finished off. We started by fighting that was Spirit Naga. Was that what it was called?
It was.
Yeah, we fought the Spirit Naga, explored a little, almost got TPK'd by a smelly Dragonborn.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Screw
Kill-
dragonborns. Yeah. But
Damn, they're super
then we
loud
found
today.
out from some giants that there's some kobolds, and Helm couldn't pass that up, so we went searching for the kobolds. We burnt them alive.
That's right,
After
they
that, we went
did.
down into the bowels of the castle, found a white dragon that we kind of pussied out on in that fight, and he got sick of it and tore the castle down around us.
That they did.
And after that, most of us just fell to our doom, and then we had a vision about Vigilin apparently being a traitor, but I don't know anything about that. I think just Tiamat's just fucking with us.
Being a traitor, how?
So, doing cultist things. Which, come on, guys, really, if I was on the cultist side, why would I be killing them?
Cool. So, you guys are slowly starting to come to. It is extremely cold outside. The wind is blowing everywhere. As you open your eyes, you see pieces of kobolds and some giants, a couple of towers and ice all around you. There's a bunch of like treasures, a bunch of gold, and maybe a couple pieces of items. But you guys slowly start to come to, and there is no map for this. This is all theater of the mind. And Vigilin, you wake up and you look looking around. You see a couple different things. You see a couple of your buddies still passed out.
You said there were treasures around us too?
You did. There are.
Okay, Vigilin will kind of leave them to their devices and start sifting through the treasure, looking for something in particular.
Alright, let's see. Vigilin 3, because I want him to find this. Investigation. Pressed roll. Perfect. So, looking around, you find with pretty easy success what you were looking for.
I'll quickly stow it into my bag of holding, and then look around for anything else that might be of value to me.
Alright, you do see your buddy Helm. He's slowly starting to wake up. Mir, Akron, and Torath as well.
What have you, blubbering fool, dragged me in? Sorry, I was trying to think of a better insult, but I couldn't.
You're the one who joined us. We didn't tell you to come along with us.
Or I kind of got freaking roped in when there was a damn bar fight or whatever the area was.
And it could have easily have ended just with that, but you decided to come with us. Don't blame us.
Yeah. Well, it's still your fault. And I'm never.
Think what you will. It doesn't matter to me. You are free to leave now if you wish.
And looking around, you see all around you mountains. So you are not exactly sure where the hell you are. But Helm, you are also waking up, and you feel pretty achy. Your buddy Vigilin did just pretty much try to save your life, but now you're just waking up and you see him running around amok.
Looking around, do I see any enemies or anything?
You see bodies of enemies. You see a bunch of kobold bodies. You also see some giant bodies, and a few other giants. They're slowly picking themselves up as well.
I'm gonna get to my feet and try to wake up some of the other party members.
Opto, it's Sand. Thank you for the follow. And
Any
Graceful
nice treasure around
Vectored.
me.
Thank you
I'll
for the
at least
follow.
take something for myself.
So yeah, there are. I mean, this treasure is all around. Like you guys crashed. Like this stuff is spread all around you.
I'm gonna stuff as much gold as I can into my scales and pocket.
Not caring about anybody else but treasure. That's perfect.
After getting what I picked up, I'm gonna walk over to Helm and give him a hand up as I see him coming back to his senses.
And Helm, you see a nice looking mace kind of laying right next to you.
I'm gonna pick that up.
It's a pretty nice looking mace.
Alright. Looking around, do I see anything else?
You other than the bodies, the crashed ship, some mountains, pieces of gear, or pieces of treasures. No, it's you guys are, for all intents and purposes, in the middle of nowhere, up in the mountains.
Oh wait, something bad just happened. Helm's gonna look. Do I see a kobold?
You see a dead body of a kobold. Yes.
Okay, Helm is going to frantically blast it with Sacred Flame.
The body catches on fire.
Helm's gonna look kind of relieved, like, oh, great. At least this time when I fell, I didn't, you know.
Well, I think you got it, Helm. Good job.
Helm's just gonna look over. Hey, last time something weird happened, I ended up, you know, changing religion.
Changing what?
Religion.
This is true.
I used to be
Yeah.
all about making weapons. Now I'm more about making corp.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Are you feeling satisfied with your religion right now? Do you sure you don't want to change it?
If you try to convert me to your stupid fork that you're holding, I will smite you.
Oh, no, that's Tybris, isn't it? That has the
Yeah.
yeah,
Wrong campaign.
yeah. It's he's a worshiper of Bane.
Ah. I think Talos would have an issue with that.
So as you guys are coming to, it is getting very cold, and you guys aren't the most hardy of people. You don't have the most meat on yourselves, if you will.
We should find shelter before it gets any colder. Gather up as much of the treasure as you can, and let's head out.
Way ahead.
So there's, Toroth has been running around like a crazy man, gathering treasure. He finds about 1,000 plat, roughly 30,000 gold, and about 20,000 silver pieces. And as these giants are just looking at him, grumbling, saying, "They're the reason this thing crashed. They destroyed our home."
Oh, eat
That-
your arm.
The dragon destroyed your home.
You pissed him off.
Why did you even allow a dragon in the bottom of your castle anyways? How did you think that was going to end well?
Bringing us treasure for Tiamat.
I just want to. The platinum I'm picking up, I'm basically attaching to my scales, so now I'm basically a platinum gilded dragonborn.
Okay, so you can't have you. There's no way in hell you're gonna be able to carry 1,000 pieces. It will weigh you down to where you can't move.
I will do as much as I can.
Does Helm see any mithril or any kind of rarer metal? Not necessarily coins of any kind, just rare metal.
Let's see. Helm. Investigation. You do not. You see a bunch of ice and dead kobolds. Hello, Hazel.
I'll try and store at least as much platinum as I can into my bag of holding. I think all I have in it now is that that one item that I picked up. I don't think I really put much in it.
Okay. So you're gonna try and store as much platinum. What about this gold and silver?
I'd say the platinum is more valuable.
All right.
Helm's gonna blast a kobold with sacred flame and just kind of sit there warming his hands over the smoldering core.
So you
But yeah,
I like.
you do blast him, but you guys have been out there for so long, his body is frozen over. So the flame pops out after a couple of minutes.
yeah. But how many pounds of platinum did you say there was?
There's 1,000 pieces.
Oh, 1,000 piece. And how much would that weigh about? Rough estimate?
I don't know.
Oh, is it less than 500 pounds?
Yes.
Okay, I'll stow as much of the platinum in there, and then I'll try and get as much gold as I can as well. I can hold as 500 pounds worth, or 64 cubic feet.
As money away
So
in TNT.
get your calculator out.
Pretty much what I'm doing right now.
But yeah, I mean, realistically, I will pick up, like, all jokes aside, I'll pick up as much platinum as I can too and carry it, but there's got to be a maximum. I just need.
Okay, so we don't care about keeping warm and surviving. We just want money.
I'm a dragon. I don't give a damn. I'm
Gold is more important.
You,
I'm heating up kobolds to stay.
Yeah.
this is
Or
true.
at least I like to think that I'm cold-blooded.
And as
But
you guys are doing this, I'd say you're doing this. You're able to get all your plat, and I'd say roughly 13,000 gold.
Okay, I'll be satisfied with that, and
But-
just quickly start. Oh,
Is that each, or...
But as you guys are doing this, the giants are starting to get a little pissed because, like, they see you stealing their treasure, not giving a damn about crashing their castle, and they're starting to. 1 second. Bob Mike Blonghelm is a warforged.
I guess we got food.
So as you guys are doing this, all of a sudden, a raven comes flying up to you, and he lands right next to Helm, and he lands about a dozen paces from Helm, then boldly hops closer. A flat parcel wrapped in oilskin strapped to its belly. It eyes you pretty enigmatically for a few moments, and then speaks in a familiar voice. Leosin Erlanther sends his heartiest congratulations. Please use the gift this bird brings to meet me in Waterdeep as soon as possible.
I'm gonna take the package off the bird.
Alright, and the bird takes up and flies away as the giants start coming closer. Food.
Helm is going to nope, right the fuck out.
yeah, McGillen will probably do the same and try and point to the kobolds. There's food right there. There's food aplenty right there.
Helm's gonna blast one of the kobold corpses with sacred.
And mind
Pre-cooked!
And mind you, you guys are in a little small mountainous valley. There's really no escape from them.
I'm gonna run away while kind of tearing open the packet.
All right, so as you tear open the package, you look inside. It is a carefully folded teleport scroll and a sigil sequence of a how to get back to where you're going. And it does say water deep on it.
All right, I'm gonna read the how.
You learn how to make this little circle. Yeah, you learn how to make this little teleport circle.
All right,
Hurry.
Helm's going to yell for the party to get over by him.
Yeah. Vigilan's already halfway towards him as he's following his lead.
Helm's going to explain what's going on. Anybody else want to read the?
Sure, I'll take a look at it.
Helm's gonna. How much distance have we bought ourselves from the giants?
About 30 feet.
So about
Are
2
we
seconds.
gaining distance, or are we,
These are giants with very long legs.
Damn it! Why can't we ever get the non-athletic enemy, just like the couch potato of the giant?
You did just
The route.
you did just destroy their home.
Why couldn't one of them have snapped an ankle or something? Broken a toe?
What is it, just a matter of reading this scroll?
Reading the scroll and drawing what it needs to.
And drawing a teleportation circle is gonna take a.
I cast Hold Person on one of the giants.
That one succeeds.
I cast it again on the other one.
The other one looks at you and says, "No."
I,
Could just kill them.
I
You know.
I use my last second level spell slot to cast Find Steed, and I send it towards them as food.
The steed runs to them. And who is drawing this circle, by the way?
Yeah, Helm, did you see the picture?
No.
Yes, you did. It shows you everything in that scroll that the bird dropped. Is you have everything you need.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought there was a actual pop.
So
Alright.
Akron's gonna start drawing the circle and ask Helm to help her out.
Yep.
As you see this horse come rushing towards these giants, one of the giants picks it up by its neck, takes a bite, and throws it.
Oh God! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
As they're still walking towards you. Food.
I guess since it died instantly, it would just vanish and not actually provide him any sustenance.
Exactly.
Hurry up! I don't have any more spells that will hold them off.
How close are they now?
They're about 20 feet away now.
As he's drawing, Helm is gonna sit there. I couldn't even remember which freaking god I worshipped a couple months ago. You expect me to memorize a magic?
I'm sorry, do we have a map that we're on?
No.
Okay.
This is called Theater of the Mind.
So,
Okay.
so Helm started drawing, but he just ended up drawing dick
I drew a
butt.
square.
Yeah.
I drew a square. A perfect frickin' square.
So yeah, Akron, you get in, you're drawing your circle, you're drawing everything that needs to be done, and you see Helm on the other side of this circle that you're supposed to be drawing, and he's doodling squares.
Perfect.
Helm, did your brain just break? Did you hit your head again? Helm?
Seeing Akron looks up and sees these giants coming together, and she's gonna try
That's what
to
Helm was
cast
drawing.
a hypnotic pattern on as many of them as she can fit into it.
All right, so let's see here. Go ahead and I would say it would go off on half of them. but the rest of them are still heading towards you.
And I'll continue drawing a circle.
Oh crap, does Mur have anything worth that could slow him down? He casts Minor Illusion in front of them, of a big giant beast the size suitable for a giant.
You said a beast?
A beast.
They will stop for a second. You look back and you see Akron furiously drawing her circle.
Okay, he casts. Let's see, how many? He casts darkness in front of the giants, using his second level spell, one of his second level spell slots. Hopefully, that can slow them down.
Nice. As let's see if Helm can continue with his drawing, or if he's still drawing squares. Oh, he finally finishes the last. He finally connects the circle around and draws his half of the teleportation circle. And you see it glow, faintly start to glow.
Mir and
Well,
Vigilin will step towards the circle, waiting in anticipation for it to open.
As two giants start to walk out of the darkness. Food.
Looking
More
at the
darkness in
circle,
front of them.
Why don't you two just eat each other? I feel like that'd be.
But yeah, once they start coming out of the darkness, Mir will just cast darkness in front of them again.
That would probably get you guys too. They're not too far away. They're only about 10 feet.
Looking at the scroll, is there anything else that has to be done?
No.
Just gotta wait.
As it activates,
Akron will cast grease at the feet of the giants.
And they all come sliding towards us.
Right.
they do. As the circle opens, and Akron, you've done these before, or you've seen these done before, so you know that it is ready to go.
And Akron shouts at everyone to jump in the circle. Jump in.
Mir and Vigilin will do as they're instructed.
Toroth will too, I guess.
Helm's going to jump in while trying to blast one of the giants with Sacred.
Oh, that tickled. As you guys finally get back into Waterdeep, you step out of the circle, and you're in the middle of a bar.
Does anybody have a cloak?
As your buddy Leosin, he's for the new people, he's a monk that's Helm and let's see, Vigilin are the only two left. They rescued this monk from Greenest way back in the first episode or second episode, and he's a pretty good friend of theirs. He knows some higher ups in Waterdeep, and they're the ones who sent the rest of the party on the trail of the cultists.
Yeah, does anybody have a cloak?
No, not me.
A cloak?
Yep.
Just straight up cloak.
Yep.
I would like to imagine that I would, just being a warlock, but I doubt I have it like actually on an inventory sheet.
Is Akron still holding the scroll by chance?
No. It has been used up. Tavern. And then you see, looking around. Ooh, that's loud. That's really loud. Oh shit, hang on. That's wrong genre.
Damn, Waterdeep's in the Wild West.
Right? Wrong genre.
I was not expecting that. So he must have teleported into the future as well.
Alright, so as you guys step out, you see Leosin saying, "My friends," and some new people. "What has brought you? You guys are finally here. Thank you. It took you long enough. Sorry, my bird. We heard the loud crash, and I sent my raven out to you at once." But welcome back. There's much to discuss.
Yeah, we encountered a castle, giant castle. Had
No,
a,
don't tell me yet. Just wait. The council wishes to meet you in the morning.
more than.
As all of a sudden, a sudden shift in the wind, you can even feel it inside, brings with it a very strange sense of unease. This feeling is akin to the drop in air pressure before the approach of a deadly storm, or faint tremors felt from a landslide or earthquake far away. You're not the only ones who have noticed it. The city and the tavern you're in around you goes unnaturally quiet all of a sudden. And if you've ever been inside a Waterdeep, it's always loud. No dogs bark, no birds squawk. Even the street vendors outside have gone silent. But then, as if by magic, it all starts back up again.
I'm sure it's just a storm coming in. Right, guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it couldn't get any worse.
What time of day is it?
It is nighttime.
Has that been happening a lot? Vigilin asked the person that greeted them.
He is looking around bright-eyed, or like wide-eyed. We've never felt this before. We've never heard this. I must be off. My friends here, and he'll point to the barkeep. They've been instructed to set you up for the night. You have rooms, you have drink, you have food. I must be off. I will be back in the morning, and we will escort you to the council meeting. So basically, now you guys have the night off to do whatever you wish.
Well, I know Akron could use some supplies.
Well, since I got a longbow now, I'll probably get some arrows for that, but I am definitely going to go see if I can find some holy water and other things.
Mind you, it is 10 o'clock at night.
Okay, I guess I'll just retire for the night and probably divvy up the loot that we got between everyone.
I guess we should add to the end.
You guys are already in the inn.
Helm's gonna go see if he can find a cloak.
It is 10 o'clock at night. Everything is closed.
Then why don't we just rest until morning then? Are we, like, do we have time to do...
You can try and go out, but most of your, like, stores and stuff, like, you know, like supply stores and stuff are closed. But, you know, it's Waterdeep. It's a city that doesn't sleep.
But yeah, do we have all the money and everything? Yeah, just any of the money that if Galen was able to get into his bag of holding, he's just gonna start trying to divvy it up for everyone.
Are you going to empty your bag of holding out in front of everyone?
I was gonna say as we retire to our rooms, he'll start divvying it up in his room.
Okay. And go ahead, go through this inventory. Let's go ahead and get this cleared out as well. So yeah, whatever you guys want with this inventory, go ahead and take it. And thank you for the follow, Pork Strake.
Probably keep the potions in the Hell's Pendant, Flask of Oil, Chainmail Armor +1. You get that. Anything else?
Helm probably wants the Cobalt sack.
Yeah.
No.
Well, anything you guys want, go ahead and take it.
Now let's see the potions. Strange fog that looks like water.
Well, one of these potions you guys have seen quite often. Oh yeah, so it's a greater healing potion. Everyone's already shown.
Yeah. Guess. Take the potion that looks like it's a fog that moves like water. Guess I'll just grab that.
What is on the Superior Scroll? Is that written on already?
It's, let's see, we are a wizard. Let's see. So you are, if you look at it, you know that it is a scroll of sending.
Grab that.
Ooh, fancy. Anything else?
I'd love to have that chainmail armor if I could wear it.
Can you not wear it?
It's heavy armor. I can only wear medium apparently.
Oh.
Quite unfortunate. The potion of greater healing is no one gonna take.
One of you guys can have that.
I don't think I have one on me.
What is a torque? Silver torque. Is that a belt?
Silver torque. So if you click on it, is a, I don't know. It just says a silver torque with dragon sense.
It's like a necklace, but not an enclosed one. It
Oh, like a collar.
kind of.
Like a choker.
I'm gonna grab that. Okay, why not?
I will take the flask.
Glass.
But Gillen will kind of bow out and just like, I'm gonna go for a stroll in the nice warm air. I'll be back shortly. And he's gonna step out.
Okay. Yeah, because you guys don't have to stay in here all night. You can go and, you know, I'm assuming you guys are familiar with Waterdeep, so you can go visit friends or whatever you want to do. Go get drunk.
Well, I'm definitely.
So yeah, we got some more gear here. I would like you guys to go through this before we continue, and we can get rid of what you don't want.
I mean, to be quite honest, most of the stuff here doesn't really have a use. Correct? They're just worth gold.
Yeah, some of them. Some of them could be useful.
Yeah, some of these gems might.
Thank you for the follow, Lord of Misrule. Welcome.
How about the RAM, the portable RAM? How much does that weigh?
35 pounds.
Yeah, like, I mean, who the hell is gonna carry that?
I can't really say much. I mean, I've been carrying around almost 200 pounds of that.
Doesn't say how big it is, but I could easily put it in my bag of holding.
Go for it. We might need it later.
Probably a good idea. And so what we don't take, we can just sell, right?
You can try to sell
Or
it, yeah.
will be sold?
You can try and sell it, yeah.
I'm trying to grab all the gems. If that's alright with everyone.
Go for it.
How dare you? Oh, the leather. I didn't realize that was armor. I thought that was a scrap of leather.
Is there a way to pick up a stack of things instead of one at a time?
You can take one and then make in your inventory, just put in how much. So you take in all 20 pearls, I'm guessing?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright, just write down, change your count to 20 in your inventory. And Vigilin...
I grabbed all those moonstones too.
Okay.
I'm good with anything else.
I've got everything I want.
Oops. Okay, anything else? You're gonna sell this chainmail, the cobalt sack.
I don't think there's anyone who can use the chainmail, and Murr already has the mithril chain shirt armor, so don't think he'd want that.
Okay. Well, 3, 2, 1.
You only sold 3 of the things?
Yes, because if you look, the other 3 of these things don't have prices for them.
Oh, okay. They don't have, like, static prices. For example, the chainmail armor has a range.
Exactly. So this,
Okay,
the
gotcha.
sack, the pots, and the sickle, you can't really sell.
Well, I'm sure you probably could. You would just have manual, or like, what's the word I'm barterless.
But you do have the chainmail armor still. So are you guys going out? Are you sleeping? What are we doing here?
I would like to sleep.
I have a secret meeting I must attend.
I need to scribe this spell scroll into my book. So Akron's probably going to go to a room.
Okay. So we get to our respective places. Helm, what are we doing?
Helm's just gonna kind of he's gonna be in the inn, but just kind of watching the front door, motionless.
Alright, so are you standing or are you sitting?
Standing.
Perfect. So people are walking by you and they're like trying to take pictures with you. They're putting a hat on you and maybe a cloak and putting a drink in your hand. because they think you're just
give me whatever they want.
they think
Doesn't mean I'll give.
they think that you're just a statue.
Just start acting like a basic, like one of those old medieval robots that just have very slight movements.
The
Helm's gonna
amazing
just
broom god is here.
slightly
Welcome,
tighten
Blessed
his grip
Beast.
on the drink.
Welcome. As they're trying to get their portraits drawn with you, then they see the drink start to spill and they grab their stuff and run away. And some time has passed. I'd say maybe 2 to 2.5 hours, and you see Magellan walking back inside of the inn.
Helm's gonna challenge Magellan to a drinking contest.
Do you even get drunk?
Don't know. Let's find out.
I don't know. We have a meeting tomorrow.
And I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine because you're not made of flesh and blood. You
Enough.
can't get drunk.
Barkeep, 2 kegs. How much is a keg?
Here, I'd say about 30 gold.
Barkeep, just a bottle
Worth
of
it.
wine for me.
A bottle of wine for Magellan and 2 kegs for Helm.
Helm's gonna kind of look at his bottle, laugh, and then set the keg on top of Magellan. I'm assuming you're sitting in a stool.
Yeah, I guess at this point.
Yep. I'm gonna set it right on top of him, right on
Right
his
in my-
lap.
I just like he's gonna try and pick it up and just put it down slowly. Just like drinking is of no consequence for you. I don't even know why you do it, but I'll just drink to enjoy myself.
Suit yourself. Helm will finish off 1 keg.
Alright, let's see. You finish off 1 keg. Let's do a 15. Constitution. Okay, you finish off that keg pretty damn well, and you still feel sober.
Miguel will watch him and he'll drink 1 glass of wine as he's watching him down a keg.
Galen, Gene.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Magellan drinks his 1 glass to Helm's keg, and Magellan, you feel pretty tipsy.
I
Do I
feel what?
notice that he's drunk?
He's
Am I drunk?
he's not drunk. He's pretty tipsy.
He rolled a 1. He's
Yeah.
a lightweight.
He's not drunk. He is tipsy.
He's gonna look at the wine glass just like, it's good stuff, and pour himself another drink.
Can I persuade him to drink the keg?
He's like, Magellan, he is asking you to drink this keg, but he's not very persuasive.
Nah, he's just gonna shrug him off and drink his wine.
Is Helm going to drink another keg?
Yeah, but he'll be drinking it by the glass instead of just straight out of the barrel.
Okay. So you are drinking your glasses, and Magellan is drinking another glass and starts to slur his words a little bit.
What are you even doing here? What do you care about what goes on in the...
I think
Simple.
during this
I
time,
have work.
What?
Like I said, I have work.
You have... yeah, I can respect that. He's gonna pour himself another drink. You just seem like a person that hates the world, though.
Helm's going to Helm's gonna take the spiked armor out of his bag, and his eyes are gonna flash yellow.
As you guys both succeed on this one, you feel the same as you did the previous streak.
Another drink.
Same.
How many drinks would be in one bottle of wine?
Depends on how full you're filling your glass up.
Oh no.
Ah, perfect. So now you both are feeling pretty good right now.
I'm curious. Would that count as
No.
Warforged Resilience? Damn.
Nope.
So, how did you, what was the god you worshiped? It was a Helm, wasn't it? Ah, Helm. What a
No, I did not worship myself. That I
what?
know.
Isn't that your god's name? Or was?
Muradin?
Murden. Oh yeah, that's right, Murden.
Yeah. Helm's gonna kind of pick up his shield and end up taking out his beer.
Perfect.
He's gonna kind of look at it.
I guess Vigilin will finish off his bottle.
8. Helm, are you taking another drink as well?
No, Helm's still kind of just staring sadly at his spilled beer. He's just gonna stand up and grab his keg. And I'm gonna sling Vigilin over my shoulder because at this point, he's not walking.
I didn't walk. Wait. Let go of me, you metal man.
As he slings you over his shoulder,
If you puke on me.
he starts to, but is able to keep it down.
As he does that, Helm's gonna grab him by like the back of the, or like the scruff of his shirt, and just hold him out to the. Helm's gonna walk upstairs and throw him into bed, and leave him a half keg of beer for when he wakes up.
So you're throwing him into the bed?
Tossing. Like, well, basically, I'm gonna just drop.
Okay. So thankfully, Vigilin is able to maintain his composure.
This entire time, I've been sitting in the corner reading a tome, but also staring and judging. That's what's been going on.
Oh, you've been sitting downstairs watching us?
Yeah, I don't have to sleep, so.
Perfect.
Do I notice the glare?
Let's see. Oops, unselect. We do this, we do this. 12 advantage because of Vex. You like me some Warforged. And Perception. You do notice the glare. Hi Vex, how are we today, sir?
As Helm's walking past, I've pissed off gods. You're not scary. And just keep walking.
Talking to.
Yes. I'm also going to kind of hold Vigilin out towards you and shake him threateningly, like, don't make me make a puke.
Did you already put me in the bed? Okay, whatever. Roll the Constitution saving throw, I guess.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm not trying to be intimidating. I'm just judging. Like I said, judging. I can't. I hate this.
So, Agron, you are able to get that spell written down into your book, by the way. And Mir is also probably creeping around somewhere. Oh, Lord. Thank you for the fellows, Calm Dragon, Kuth Otesti, and Rent.
Wait,
Rent
why did
English
that say
Rose.
success for a nat 1?
Because it was a DC 4 and you rolled a 5.
Oh, give me a break. It's still a nat 1.
Fine, you puke everywhere. How about that? If you prefer to vomit all over a helm, you're more than welcome.
I'm sorry, but a nat 1 negates everything.
Right, so...
He just puked on me.
He did.
Well, you kind of pushed me in Toros' direction, didn't you?
Oh, I thought you were throwing him into bed. What the fuck was that?
So where exactly is Toroth sitting there glaring at me from?
In the corner of the room. At
Of Gillen's
a
room?
little boot. Wait. Okay, hold on. You guys are drinking in your room.
I was drinking at the bar.
We were
but
at
if
the
you're
bar.
close, then... Alright, so are we still in, like, the main room of the,
Well, as far as I know, you were trying to take the gallon upstairs to his bed. But if you want to see retcon and see Toroth staring at you, if Toroth is downstairs staring at you, we can retcon all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought was going on. We retconned that so that we were... He pushed McGillen and shook him in Toros' face.
Yeah, so he's walking over and all over Toroth. Actually, we got a... Watch this.
Excuse
I need to go to bed now, Helm.
Helm's just
Well,
gonna keep
I'm gonna
carrying
smack
you
him
up.
with my mace.
You're gonna smack the gallon with your mace?
Yes.
Perfect.
Helm's gonna use a spell, command.
Held it in.
Help's going to try and command someone to do something.
Yes, I'm gonna try to use command on Toroth.
Roll the thing.
Wow.
He's a warforged. He's a dick. Well, roll it on Toroth.
Damn it.
Not today, Isis.
Here, take me to my room, Helm.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't try to do that.
Hey, he doesn't have many brain cells left. A mace is gonna beat what's left out of him. I'm gonna hold him up and vigorously shake him. See? Can't you realize he's not an intelligent creature? He's like a kobold.
And he releases himself again.
I'm gonna grab Helm and say, "You're cleaning my shit."
I blame you for this, Helm.
He got drunk off 3 glasses of wine.
Can Akron hear any of this going on downstairs?
You can, yes.
She's gonna come out of her room to the top of the stairs and see what the hell's going on.
Probably just see a trail of vomit going from the bar up into towards the stairs.
When you tell me I've got to clean your gear, Helm's response is basically, "Alright, hold this." He's gonna hand you his keg and then walk off. With
what?
McGillen.
This is why I
Can
didn't
I
want
throw-
Still held up to the side.
didn't want to drink, Helm.
Hey,
And as he's walking
your
off, I will
own-
throw the keg at him.
Please don't put me in the way of that.
I'm gonna see if McGillen can take it.
So you chuck the full keg at Helm.
Only about a half keg.
Alright, you chuck the half keg at Helm. as Helm tries to whip the Gellin into it.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty much unconscious at this time. That's gonna have to do with disadvantage at like -5.
Okay. So, -5. So you both get hit with the keg.
Helm's gonna kind of stumble forward and chuckle. He's gonna just keep carrying Vigil.
Why? And Vigila's just gonna kind of fall asleep.
In the big Warforge's arms.
Helm is going to just sit there, and the moment Vigilin starts to wake up, Helm is going to start clapping his hands. His heavy, metallic hands.
Vigilan's probably not gonna wake up until in the morning.
I'm a Warforged, I'm patient.
Damn fools.
Alright, so in the middle of the night, Helm is sitting there watching as Vigilin leans over the side and spews some more.
At this point, I'd kind of just be dry heaving, wouldn't I?
Oh, you had some food.
Yeah.
You're throwing up the rest of your, I guess, chicken, whatever you guys eat.
Yeah.
Helm's gonna kind of look at him, and in concern, he's gonna cast Spare the Dying.
And as you start to get over to him, you hear him release a nasty
and
one.
then just pass out half hanging off the bed.
Thank you for the follow, Sahira. Welcome. Okay, so finally dawn breaks. You guys all, I would say, y'all got a. We'll give you a long rest here because I'm that nice. But Vigilin, I'm gonna give you 1 level of exhaustion because
Didn't even drink that much. Just rolled really bad.
You got taken out by a bottle of wine.
half a bottle of wine.
No, I said I finished it off.
Okay, a full bottle of wine. So you're gonna have, since you were up all night, well, not all night, but you know you were dry heaving and you didn't get your full rest. So,
And am I hungover?
oh, you are mightily hungover.
Okay, Vigil will just rise slowly, like,
Thank you for the follow, Fireball 30. I love that name.
just gonna slowly turn towards Helm. Just kind of, water.
Helm's gonna cast Guidance on him to keep him from puking.
Water.
Helm will go get him a glass of what looks like wine.
Why did I even humor you?
Hey,
I
I
have
told
an
you
idea.
to beer. You decided to drink wine.
What's this a failure for? Am I gonna throw up again?
You dry heave.
You know that potion that was in the party sheet? That, you know, we weren't sure what it is? Bet it cures a hangover. I suggest you take it.
Vigilin did stuff those into his bag of holding, I believe.
So is Toroth in the room telling me this?
Nah, I was really saying that as a player. I doubt Toroth would be hanging out, especially
Okay.
after you soiled his trousers.
That was a fart. But no, if you
Was
were
it?
there,
Was it?
it was. It was. It said fart
You
right
hope
there
it
in the
was.
chat.
It was. I'm sorry, what?
You son of a bitch. Okay, then McGillen will sit up and just kind of pause for a second. Who shit in my pants?
Helm's gonna cast Spare the Dying on Vigil's underwear.
All right. Akron is wondering where these guys are. So she's gonna leave her room and go start banging on doors.
I guess McGillen will take the time to clean himself up.
I will step right out, clean clothes, and you're lucky I don't kill your friend.
Ooh.
Nobody's allowed to kill him except me.
Well, I'll help you.
So I guess once McGillen gets himself cleaned up and enough water to sate any dehydration,
They haven't even
he's
gotten to
gonna
the
join
council
the rest
meeting
of his
yet.
group, nursing his hangover.
So you guys make your way downstairs, and Vigelen does not look too well.
Well, Akron sees Vigelen, and she just rolls her eyes. Damn fool. You're no good.
That's what I said!
Would lay on hands cure me of this?
Akron's gonna. Can I hand someone an item?
Yeah.
How do I do that? I want to give Vigelen something.
Put it in the party sheet.
But yeah, it says here, one disease or neutralize one poison effect. Isn't kind of being hungover like being poisoned?
It is in a way,
So I'll just
but
use 5.
yeah,
I
it
wouldn't
would.
really
That would
say
not.
that it's this.
It wouldn't get rid of exhaustion because you didn't get any sleep at all. That's basically what happened. Like you were all most of the night dry heaving. Sure, you got the poison, like the alcohol itself, out of you. You could do that, but the hangover is still in effect.
It's a side effect, nothing more. No disease or poison.
Yeah, so imagine you go out one night, in real life, you go out and get hammered. The next day, you could puke it all up, Kyle, and you get it all out of your system, but that hangover is still there, Kyle.
Okay.
Well, then this item won't do any good either.
Out of
so.
curiosity, if I cast Shatter on him, would his roll for a save be a disadvantage?
Disadvantage on all ability checks. So it's ability check, not a save.
Oh no, I mean because it's a sound-based attack and he's hung over as hell.
It would be loud, but that's a save, so it wouldn't be disadvantage.
Damn.
He's a dick.
I guess Vigilin will just be sitting at the bar or a table trying to hold down some breakfast.
I'm gonna walk behind him, slap him real hard in the back. How you doing?
What are you gonna say that loud?
How are you holding up?
Am I gonna have to do these for every little thing?
That
I'll walk off.
that was to hold your food down.
You've also got a D4 from Guide.
Even if you rolled a 4, it'd still be 16 and you'd still fail. Y'all are mean. You guys, gross. Sorry, you guys are mean.
So all over the table or counter.
And the bartender looks at you and like, "Oi! The hell?
Really?
The hell's wrong with you?" And he's yelling this like really loud.
I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it.
And he holds out his hand.
He just doesn't even really look. He just puts two coins in his hand, not even really paying attention to what they are.
And let's see.
I'm just gonna study his new mace.
There you go, Vex. Let me see. We got here. Oh, it'd be in inventory, I would assume. There we go.
I guess roll a d4 maybe to decide. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So platinum. You can give him 2 platinum pieces. As the innkeep looks at it and says, "Thank you," and just like kind of does the Homer Simpson back into the bush thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have anything that I could keep down? Nothing too hearty. Gruel? You got some gruel?
And here, boy,
Helm is gonna
Oh, we got
slide.
some gruel sandwiches.
Helm's gonna slide 2 gold coins. Like, he's kind of trying to be stealthy about it. Graciest thing you have.
The innkeep takes the 2 gold pieces. And returns a few moments later with some, what looks like very good, like biscuits and gravy, if you will, but it's kind of sliding around the plate.
I'm gonna give that to Vigilin.
Vigilin will just like break a piece of the biscuit off and dunk it in, and just start eating it really slowly and kind of messy as well. Oh.
While this is going on, I'm definitely gonna go ahead and walk out.
Hey, save. You're able to get it down. Alright, so Toroth is, you said you're walking outside?
Yeah, I'm gonna head to some in the meantime.
Okay, yeah, it is, it's about 6 a.m. now, so things are starting to open up.
Yeah, so I guess Vigilin will finish off the food, just kind of like, that wasn't bad. Huh. A barkeep. Can I get water? And
Water.
water.
And here, boy, we serve whiskey.
Water.
And he takes, and he says, if you want water, you can drink with the horses outside. Pointing to, motioning towards the trough outside.
And milk?
We got milk. And he pulls up this, yes, thank you, thank you, somebody got that. So he takes up this, he puts a glass down and he pulls up this this kind of like glass thing with blue liquid in it, and he pours you a glass of it and says, here's your milk. Yes, Back to the Future 3 reference acknowledged. I appreciate that. Somebody got it.
Can he see that it's blue? Like, what is it? Or is it in a mug?
It is in it's in a glass, so you'd be able to see that it's blue.
So he's like, it's blue.
Yeah, had you ever had blue milk here before?
I'm sorry, I don't like Star Wars. No, but anyways, no, I've,
So you get that reference, but you don't get the Back to the Future 3 reference.
No, I don't. But he just looks at it like, I've never heard of blue milk. What's it from?
Cows.
He's gonna sniff it.
It smells pretty good, actually.
Yeah, he's gonna start drinking it.
And as you drink it, you feel pretty good inside.
Yeah. He's gonna put it down. Can I get another one?
Sure. And he pours you another glass.
He's just gonna keep drinking them until he feels less dehydrated.
You get almost all of it down. And let's give him another 15. You start to dry peeve some of it up. Some of it kind of spills out onto the counter, and it kind of sizzles a little bit.
What is this? What?
Some raw.
He's just gonna look at the sizzling milk and then look up at the barkeep like, that wasn't milk, was it?
That might be your stomach acid there, bub.
I think I've had enough anyways. I'm just gonna wait in the corner for... What's his name? I'm just gonna stumble off towards the corner of the inn.
So what is Toroth doing in the meantime? So you mentioned going out looking for stuff. If Toroth is here. I don't think Toroth is here. Oh, Fireball 30 is Horvisha. Toroth,
Yes.
what would you like to do since you left it while Vigilin is nursing his hangover?
I'm specifically looking for brewery or whatever you really call it.
You're looking for a what? You cut out.
Alchemist shop. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, you are you are in the trade district, so you're able to find a couple different ones here.
I would like to go into whatever one, I would like to go into one and say, excuse me, do you sell...
You keep cutting out.
Do I? Gee,
Yeah, like that last few words cut out.
I think it's because I'm ending my push to talk, like, as I finish my sentence, and I think there's a delay or something. I will go to him and say, excuse me, do you sell healing potions?
Healing potions. We do sell healing potions. We sell all kind of things around here.
When Akron saw Toroth get up and leave the inn to go shopping, she's gonna follow him out, catch up with him, and ask, "Hey, buddy, can I go with you?"
Wait, I'm sorry, who was this? Akron?
Yeah, Akron.
Sure, why not?
Not the drunks.
I'm going my way. You follow me, that's your choice.
I'll follow you. Maybe you can
Oh, I
use your
think no, I don't.
superior bargaining skills for me while we're out.
My bargaining skills are for me and for me alone. But you can try to piggyback.
All right. Well, let's go.
So yeah, you are in this apothecary. Yeah, it's not the nicest apothecary, but it's also not the dirtiest looking one. So yeah, he'll say, yes, we do have some potions of healing, depending on your coin.
How much do you charge for them?
What are you trying to find here?
Greater potions for the most part.
Oh, I have 3. I could sell them for... looks you up and down. You look like a pretty well-off adventurer. We'll say 500 each.
Sure, why not? Or, well...
Is he really not even going to try to bargain?
I'm not sure if I want to try to bargain any further. I'm saying this as a player.
It's like full price for a fucking healing potion. It's up to you.
Would you be interested? I can pay the coin, however, would you be interested in trading some various items as well?
What do you have?
Well, there are some things that I'm interested in getting rid of. I have a basic see.
Potions. Potions, dear friend. Potions.
Only potions? Okay.
Or maybe... Do you have... He looks around really quick. He says... And he leans in. He's like... Do you happen to have any giant's ears on you?
I wish I didn't know that they were valuable. Next time I come across some giants, I'll be sure to cut their ears off.
What about some shrunken heads of any variety? Human, I don't care. Tiefling, it does not matter.
I mean, I wouldn't have any of these things that he's asking for, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't have any of this stuff. That's what he's asking for, though. So in the future, if you keep that in mind...
I will try to do that. For now, I'll just pay the coin.
Alright, so you want 4 greater healing potions, that we said?
Yes. Wait, did he say 4 or did he say 3?
Or
I'll happily take 4,
Well,
but...
alright, so yeah, I'm sorry, 3. He does have... They are 500 gold each, so yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Each?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You're in Waterdeep.
Well, I'm hardly gonna use them for anything else. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? I forget, how
Thanks.
much gold is in a plat?
10 gold, yeah.
So that's 150 platinum for 3 healing potions.
Yes. No, 50. Yeah, yeah, 150 plat. He's not even going to try and bargain.
Dear God. Okay, screw it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so subtract, and he will. There are now 4 healing potions, because you already had 1.
Oh yeah, true.
So now you have 4.
Thank you for your business.
My pleasure, dear sir. And he looks over at Akron, and for you, madam.
I'm just looking for some regular healing potions. If you have any of those.
Oh, we do. I have a nice selection here. 50 gold each, please.
Okay, I'll take 5 of those.
Ooh.
And do you have what some might use as spell components?
Oh, potions, my dear friend, my dear lass, potions.
Only potions then. I'll take the healing potions.
Okay, so that is that. If you can subtract 250 gold, please. La 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 la. Thank you for the fallow Worshon E. Catil. I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright. Yeah, he's just an apothecary. He's not even the best type of apothecary. All he has is potions. I like that chipmunk idea. As the camera pans back to Vagellan and Helm.
Helm's just gonna be studying his new mace.
It's a pretty nice looking mace. You're just going to stare at it? Well, no, since you took your... Yeah, it's a +1 mace.
Okay.
As, Vagellan, are you going to... what are we doing with Vagellan over here?
He's just waiting for the guy to show up to take us to the, I guess, meeting.
Yeah.
Helm's gonna grab Vagellan. Alright, let's go find some weapons.
No, I'm gonna sit here. I'm good. I'm good.
Nope. If there's cultists, they're gonna kick your ass, cause, well, right now you wouldn't be able to fight well.
No, he's gonna try and hold on to something, but get dragged away by Helm.
Oh.
Helm is just gonna sit there and just God, grab him, throw him over his shoulder, and you are now being tossed onto, well, a metal shoulder. He's gonna knock the wind out
Please
of you.
tell me I'm at least well enough where I don't have to do a constitution check. God damn it!
You just ate. You just ate and drank a lot of food. And this is
Helm is just gonna sit there. Every single bit of that puke, I'm gonna make you clean off.
I didn't get any on you. I swear.
is blue and sliding down Helm's leg because of all the grease.
Helm's gonna just hold him out to the side.
You know this is your fault, right?
That you got drunk on a bottle of wine. I suggested beer.
You insisted on drinking.
I insisted on drinking beer.
That would have been worse.
Clearly, as I am standing and you are not,
You can't get drunk.
you don't know that.
Yes, I do.
And as you guys finally walk outside, you notice that the animals aren't. It's kind of quiet out here. The animals, like the horses, they're very skittish. A lot more skittish than normal. The cats, like, a lot more ignorant. Like, you beforehand when kitties would come up and brush up against your legs to ask for some pets, this ones are kind of like hissing and running away. And even some of the dogs are pretty nervous around everyone.
Helm is gonna sit there and just kind of look at Magellan. How bad do you smell right now?
I cleaned myself thoroughly before going downstairs.
Not enough.
Hang on.
You even scrub your metal body? Because you stink too.
Smell like rust.
Lizard says what?
You can see that he did not indeed fully clean himself.
What? That's
If
That's
there are
not
any
fair.
skid marks on my armor, I will wear you as a glove.
that's not fair. Okay.
Poor Vigilin. As Vigilin, you see, just even in your haze, your hangover haze, you see a couple of people walking past you. That's you kind of saw. You happen to know from your previous life.
Oh, shit.
And they're staring at you like they kind of know you.
Vigila's just gonna try and ignore them and just. Can I get out of? Can I get out of Helm's grip and walk on my own, or is he still carrying me?
I'm still carrying you. Like, picture a purse.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I can to get out of Helm's grip so I don't look like an infant, or like an infant being carried by him while these guys are watching. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? I dropped a 20.
And I got a 20 overall.
He's just gonna give up and just hang his arms and legs limply as Helm carries him.
As one of these guys will walk up, look at Helm, and then walk around and look at Vigilin and stick his head down and... Creed, is that you?
I'm gonna lower Vigilin almost to the ground so he can't quite see his face.
And so
Like, I'm not setting him on the ground. But,
Who's?
like, he
what's
could
a-
kiss it if you want.
Yeah. What's a creed?
and he like, ooh, as he's walking over, since he can't see your face, he can smell you, and he's like, whew, maybe, oh god, that has to be Vigilin.
God damn it, really?
And he's like, oh, it's nice to see you again. It's been a while, dear friend, and he will continue walking on.
Ah, shit.
Helm's gonna raise Vigilin back up and continue walking.
I hate you,
Wouldn't
Helm.
want him to
I
break.
hate you so much.
Helm's gonna lower him back down to just barely above the ground. Just barely.
Just kind of force you with the strength of a toddler to let me go.
Jesus. I'm trying to get them into their first council meeting.
As you're struggling, Helm's gonna stop, pick you up till you're eye to eye. You want me to drop you?
Just put me down.
Okay. Opens his. I said nothing about lowering you first.
Yeah. How tall is Helm?
6 foot, and you were eye to eye.
Let me see how. So is Helm, or not Helm, but Vigilan's 6'2".
Yes, but I'm holding you by the back of your shirt, basically.
Yeah, I suppose so.
And not like the neck, but like the back.
So you're grabbing his wings?
Like the material behind him. Like think of a duffel bag, only Vigilan's the duffel bag.
Vigilan should have just flown off with Helm.
How?
Yeah, I don't think I could do that, but just be like, I wish I had just let you fall.
Helm's gonna kind of chuckle, grab you, pick you up, put you on your feet.
Vigila will take a few minutes to steady himself and then start walking alongside Helm. So where are we going?
Weapons, armor.
And as you guys are walking and finally stopped acting like an old married couple, you see Akron walk out of the apothecary out into the streets.
Hey guys, you can buy potions in there. I need to find some odds and ends.
I just need to get some arrows. A new book.
So, the next thing I would like to do is I want to find a smith,
Okay.
and I want to try to sell something I have, a couple things I have in my inventory, hopefully for a good. So, when I made this character, you gave me some plate armor vulnerability. I want to try to get that for the most money I can. Preferably not. I won't lie and say there's nothing wrong with it, but I won't mention the fact that it has a downside.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk into the smith and say, I'm looking to sell something if you're interested in.
He looks you up and down. What do you got to sell?
I'll take that armor, put it down on the counter, rub my hands over it. This beauty here makes you resistant to a type of damage of your choosing when you attune to it.
He'll look it over. It seems pretty decent. What are you trying to get? What's wrong with it? It looks pretty nice. How come you're not using it?
I can't use it effectively.
Oh, you seem like a nice adventurer. You can't certainly have friends. How come they aren't using it?
As far as I'm aware, only one of us can wear armor of this type, and they already have something they're happy with.
What is wrong with it?
Nothing.
And he...
Like I said, it's beautiful.
He'll,
I just can't use it.
and he'll look it over, and he'll kind of like take his little hammer and kind of like tap it around, like look it over, and he will say, "Yeah, I'll buy it. How much are you trying to get for this piece of armor?"
How much would you say it's worth?
Well, you are in water deep, and as you can see, as he waves his hand behind him, we have plenty of pieces of armor. I will give you 3,000.
as a player, I don't have a good baseline of what armor normally costs and what it's worth. I don't know if that's really a good price or not.
What is the armor you're trying to sell?
Thank you for the follow,
Plate
Green
armor
Goomba.
vulnerability.
Welcome to
You
the
should be
stream.
able to click the little dragon icon and it'll give you
Oh
an
yeah,
estimate how much it's worth. Like
Right,
the
it
lowest
can
to
be
highest amount.
forgot about that.
You enjoy what power you have.
I suppose that'll happen.
Perfect. And he will give you 3,000 gold pieces if you want to add that to your treasure. He will take it, and then he'll ask you, is there anything else that I can do for you?
I might be interested in getting rid of some other more basic stuff as well. Okay, so player asking here. I am curious. My packed weapon. Can I actually change its type at will, like by just making it appear as a different? Like if I want to do a mace for bludgeoning, I can do that.
What do you have, improved pack weapon or?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's how it works. You get a +1 any weapon that you can possibly think of. You just have to code it into your actions tab.
I wonder if it's even marked as +1. I have no idea. I'll have to look.
You just have to go when you're making it or adding it. Just go to your little magnifying glass and just add -1 on those areas.
Okay. Apparently in my inventory it says that I have leather armor equipped. That's not right. Okay, I have some leather armor to give.
I don't want that. I have no use for that.
Oh yeah, you are a smithy, aren't you?
And as you're having this conversation, you hear the door and hear this.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm looking for arrows.
Okay. Get better. And then come back.
DM might not. I love giving people
I don't
power.
really have
I would
the
prefer
opportunity.
to not have your insides all over me again.
I'm fine. Smith, do you have arrows for sale?
He looks you up and down and says, "You, sir, you wish to have arrows from me?"
Don't make this a thing. Just, do you have arrows?
Sir, I have anything that you might want from me. And he will bow, like he bows his head to you.
Just raise your head.
He raises his head up.
Do you have arrows?
I do, sir.
Of what quality?
For you, I have +1s. But
How much?
I apologize, I only have 5 of them, though.
I'll take 5 then, and the rest just normal.
Okay, so he'll give you 20 arrows, 20 normal arrows on the house.
Yeah, and 5.
And then 5 +1s at he will say 100 gold please, sir. Per
100 gold each, or
yes, each, because that's his operating cost to make them.
each? Surely you must have something for a better price than that.
Sir, this is what they cost me to make. I'm giving them to you at cost. Please don't hurt me.
Very well, I appreciate it. 100 apiece.
All right. And Torath, you do hear this conversation taking place.
I do.
Oh. This should be 3,008 scouts. There you go. Yeah, so Torath, you do hear this conversation taking place.
Okay. I mean, is it? It's not really something I would be. Not that I know of.
It might be a little interesting to hear this armor reverently talk to a Sketh like this, or Vigelen like this.
I'm sorry, I'm just confused.
Oh, sorry, for some reason my headset just went dead. But it's he'll look towards Toroff and then back to the Smith and just kind of sigh like, I caused this person a little grief last night. If you could provide him with a fair sale price, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Anything for you?
Oh, no, just I'm asking just as a favor. You don't have to accept.
I would never do anything to disrupt you.
It's not a disruption, but just if you can find it within your heart. But thank you very much. And he's just gonna turn and walk out.
Hold on.
Helm's
hold
gonna
on.
grab him by the chest, like, no. So, Smith, who is this?
Did Helm walk in? Did you walk in?
Yes, I am currently,
I was
watching
about to ask.
Vigelen and also making sure he doesn't, pass out in a gutter.
Perfect. So, Helm, since this shopkeep, his attention was on Vigelen this whole time, but now that you start to speak, he lifts his head up and looks at you, and you see fury in his eyes as he recognizes who you are.
Helm's eyes are just gonna kind of turn black, and he's gonna kind of smile.
You destroyed my his other shop.
No, that wasn't destruction. No, Muradin, it's more about creation. Talos is about destruction.
Vigilan's just gonna place his hand over top of Helm's mouth and just turn to the Smith. How much to... how much for compensation?
Helm's gonna flick Vigelen upside the head.
He's gonna take it, but he's still gonna hold him by the mouth.
Sir, he is a companion of yours.
Unfortunately, yes. He has been useful to me.
Maybe, if it would please your worshipfulness, 1,000 gold, please.
How do you two know each other?
1,000 gold.
How do I know the shopkeep?
No. How do you and Vigilant?
Vigilant,
Yeah.
Vigilan's kind of a well-known person in Waterdeep. He's just gonna, but Vigilant will just look at Helm and just kind of like glare for a second, like, 1,000? Are you spitballing? Is that, or are you just throwing numbers out?
Sir, my shop hasn't been we haven't been able to use the other shop in over a month now because of what that thing has done.
Okay, if
Last
he's
time
gonna-
you called me
he'll
a
remove
thing, you lost your shop.
he'll remove his hand from Helm so he can say that, and then he's just gonna walk back to the shopkeep like, I will repay you. Just don't make this any more of an issue. Just let him be.
As you wish.
Okay. As he goes into his bag and starts counting out 1,000 gold, and then he just hands it off to him.
And as you hand it off to him, the shopkeep will whisper ever so quietly, "Praise Tiamat."
Vigilan will just kind of nod and step back.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay, Helm.
Hater,
Your debts
Shen,
have been paid.
Belittle, and just
Don't
another disgrace.
accumulate any more.
Welcome to the Shen Auditor.
So you're saying don't leave anyone alive this time. Got it.
You know what I mean.
So, the next thing I would like to do is I would like to get rid of my mace, my crossbow and its bolts, and let's see. I'm debating whether or not I want to get rid of the dagger. It's like, I mean, they're not going to be worth that much money, but it's better to sell them rather than just dump them.
So yeah, he will buy them at cost.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'll get rid of the daggers too. So, 2... so that would be 4 for the dagger. And, let's see. 5... 25 for the crossbow. Where are the bolts? And 20 for the bolts.
Okay, go ahead and add that monies and then delete them out of your inventory.
Okay, that should be 54 gold then, I think. And yeah, I'll get... Thank you.
And he will, the shopkeeper will ask you if there's anything else you would wish for.
I believe that is it. Thank you for the business.
What about the Gellin? The Gellin. Scath. He must be outside playing with this snow and syrup.
Oi, Canadian boy.
Well, so as you turn to leave Torath, you see him hanging that piece of armor that you just sold him, and there's a price tag on it for 6,000 gold.
Really? Let's see.
He has to make some kind of money.
Yeah, but twice as much? I'm gonna wait for Helm to walk out of the...
Yo, Canada
Oh
try.
wait, no, was it Helm? No, it was, Helm is the one who burnt down the shop last time.
I didn't burn it down.
Okay, what did you do?
I prayed to Murden and basically twisted his blacksmith symbol into a upside down version of Murden's symbol.
Okay.
Declared an enemy of the followers of Murden, and also sealed his door shut. Literally, I fused the metal together.
Take off, Hosier.
Can you do that again?
No. Now, if I
Why
pray to my
not?
god to intervene, it will be less, colorful metal and more lots of.
I just paid
That's-
off your debts. Don't do anything.
Hey, you're not obligated to
Hey.
pay off anyone's debt.
I left him alive last time.
Pretty sure they chased you out of Waterdeep and you had to jump into a... What was it? What did you jump into, a river in order to get away?
Yep. Walked along the bottom. Hey, it's not my fault. Warforged, don't worry.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault I'm an arsehole.
It's not my fault I totally destroyed his shop.
He started it.
But he is being nice now, and he did sell, he got you guys some thingies. Alright, so what was Akron doing during this whole time?
Well, Ekron had a mission. She needed to buy just a few common items and some spell components.
Oh, perfect. And actually, I have a module I can load. Da-de-da-da-da-da. Might lag here for a second. La 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 da, da. If it will cooperate, see, like I've been having issues really bad with like stuff lagging out. It's really annoying. Like really freaking annoying. Yeah, what the fuck? Cool. So if you go into the library and load a module called Spell Components, it should give you all the components that you are looking for.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a whole ass module for spell components.
Yeah, spell components seem like a hard thing to keep track of normally. Most of the time it's just pretend everyone has.
Yeah, but since Akron specifically said that that's what they're looking for, we can play with this.
Yeah, I need stuff for one spell that gets spent.
Does someone say magic missile? We like magic missile.
Alright, so I need... I need charcoal, incense, and herbs in equal proportions and about 50 gold worth of it. Can I find something like that here?
Yeah, let me see. Can you see? Are you able to see the items tab?
Yeah, I have that up.
Yeah. So we got charcoal. Charcoal is 500 gold a pop.
How much? 500 gold.
Why would charcoal be worth that much?
I don't know. Maybe it's a. Maybe it's a whatchamacallit, a rare item.
It's charcoal.
I don't know. But I'm going to actually knock that down to 50 gold because they might have fucked that up. So yeah, charcoal. We got charcoal for 50 a pop.
Well, incense is 150, and herbs are 50. So
That's
if I just
insane.
buy one of each of those, that should give me enough for 5 casts.
Okay. If you just want to add those and subtract the gold. Da-da-da.
Alright, I'll do that. And I'll ask the merchant if
You have to burn
they
wood to
sell
make.
any-
Oh, that makes sense
any
right there.
magical items as well.
As somebody in chat said, you have to burn wood to make charcoal, which takes time, hence the price.
Yeah, but even still, like, to burn wood, it's not really that difficult of a task. Sure, it takes time, but 500 gold worth? Or wait, was it 500 gold that
That's
we were talking about?
that's what it was, yeah.
That just... I can't imagine.
I don't know.
But then again, we live in a world where, you know, it's manufactured, so it's still...
No. Could be that it's just a really high in demand item in this world. I mean, everyone, if you needed to cast a spell, then probably a lot of people will be buying it.
Supply and demand. Only takes about 15 seconds of
Also,
Minecraft.
really long
Oh
way, too.
lord.
That's 50 casts of the spell.
What spell is it that is for?
My find familiar spell.
Gotcha.
Set a forest on fire with the bomb. That's awesome. Ugh. So, all right. So you said you were also looking for a couple of items as well, on top of spell components.
Yeah, I was looking for just some magical items. A shop that sells wands and rings and stuff like that.
So they'll point you down a kind of like a darkened part of the alley of the trade ward, and say, down there, that's where you find the best wands and rings.
Thank you very much. And I'll head that way.
And it is called Diagon Alley. Come on, someone pick up on that reference.
One last thing I would like to do.
Oh my
I don't want to
God.
roleplay too much into it. I want to find another basic general store shop and see if they'll buy the leather armor that I'm carrying too.
Let me see. Tauros. Leather. Yeah, they'll give you if you clean it up, they'll give you
At cost.
if you will sit there and clean it up, they will give you 10 gold for it.
Sure.
They're upset. I think this guy's a little upset because this is a more of a roleplay session today, and there hasn't been any action going on. Poor Torah. Oh.
Just to get it out of my inventory.
All right, so Helm, what were you doing? Are you good, or are you looking for something in particular?
Helm's gonna try to find a general store where he can sell all the tapestries.
You are going in there? Is it? So,
But Gillen will be going along with.
so we rolled to a start murder. I know. I'm surprised I haven't actually. So yeah, you get in there. You get into the general store, and it's a fine tapestry area, and the owner in charge looks up and sees Helm, and they start to say something, and then they see Gillen, and they put their head down.
And they what?
They put their head down in reverence.
You're just gonna be like, don't bind me if you had something to say.
Helm's gonna toss the tapestries onto the counter and just basically ask him how much.
Who did you steal these from?
They're dead.
They were cultists that were holding a town hostage. No worries.
Cultists. And they say, leave them here with us overnight. We must look over them and verify their worth. Come back in tomorrow, and we will give you a firm price of how much they actually are worth.
Helm, get a receipt.
Helm's gonna laugh. Nope. Pick up the tapestries.
I assure you, fine Warforged, that this is the best part of town where you will get the best price.
He's not lying, Helm. If you want to sell them, leave them with them so they can appraise it. Just get a receipt so they know, or you know.
Helm's gonna drop them off again and hold out the black dragon statuette. What about
Their eyes get big, and it will run over and actually like forcibly grab it out of your hands.
I'm gonna move it up, like extend my arms that way it's.
Well, little Warforged, if you wish to have an actual appraisal on this thing, I must see it. Another idea is to set water deep on fire and sell the charcoal.
Helm doesn't know how old he is, but pretty sure he wasn't born last night. Like, I can tell they're excited about this.
Yes. Are you going to let them see it?
Helm's gonna place it on the counter, but he's gonna put his hand on top of it.
And he will pull out. He'll take out like his little magnifying glass and look it over, and he's like, "Well, if you wish," he's like, "Right now, I can give you 2,000 gold for it. If you wish to have it for more finally appraised, it will take leave it here overnight, and I will give you a final estimate tomorrow as well. It is up to you."
Helm's gonna look at him. I used to be a forge cleric. I can rip the gems out and make more than that.
Oh, but you would not wish to destroy such a fine piece.
I'm selling it.
Yeah, so you don't want to destroy it. If you want full price, leave it here overnight. We will appraise it and give you an estimate tomorrow.
Yeah, I got sprayed in the face with acid for this thing. Helm's gonna pick it up. Oh, hope your offer's better tomorrow.
Very well.
Helm, you're not gonna find any other place that'll get a better price. Just let them appraise it.
You might want to listen to your prince, dear Warforged.
Helm's gonna look down at Vergillen. Wait, Prince?
That's a new one for me. But
I love fucking with. I'm fucking with them so hard.
Put his hand on Vergillen's head. Turn back to the shopkeep. Tell you what. You make me a better offer on the statuette and explain what you meant by prince,
But
and I might consider an offer today.
It's not important. Just leave it here for them to
Helm's gonna
appraise.
slide his hand over Vergillen's mouth. Stop licking me.
Stop!
Do you not know who you were traveling with there, Warforged?
Shut up, shortcut.
Helm is gonna kind of tighten his grip down. Well, he hasn't really said much. So, how much do you want this little statue? And Helm's gonna kind of hold it where he's got a firm grip on it, but you could tell that if he just opened his hand, it would fall and shatter.
You might want to not do that. Bad things have happened to those who have crossed the creeds.
At this point, I have cleaned this man's puke off of my leg. He's gonna squeeze a little bit harder.
And as you're doing this, there are a bunch of Rajashis, I believe. I think that's what they're called. No, there are a bunch of tabaxi. So the tabaxi, they're like, you don't want to do that. I assure you, it won't bode well from you. And it is not coming as a threat from us because we are lowly servants. But his family, they are how you say well connected. They are how you say well connected.
Huh. And Helm's gonna kind of look at the statue. What do you mean well connected? Just short and sweet. Who is he? Helm's gonna kind of lift up his pinky so that way Vergillen's nose isn't trapped, but then he's gonna squeeze his jaw shut.
Ignore that one, Torah. Sorry. So Vergillen is able to get out of that.
What the hell, Helm? He's gonna turn to the shopkeep and just hold his finger up to his mouth like, shut up!
Silence! Damn, you succeeded.
Make sure you take off your spell slot for that.
I know.
So yeah, what did you say to the shopkeep?
Just to keep quiet, just shut up. And he's just gonna turn to Helm like, did you just try and... What?
Okay, well. So here's the question. You gonna tell me who you are? Or do I have to make these people more afraid of me than they are?
You know what?
You've seen what I've done to kobolds.
Shopkeep, don't do business with this Warforged. He's obviously uncultured and doesn't just
As
your
you,
business.
as you wish, Lord.
Yeah, let's leave. He's gonna walk past Helm.
He already rolled out of it. Oh, world discipline. All right, so the shopkeep's. So you're gonna tell the shopkeep to shut up, right?
Yeah, not to tell him any more than he already has.
I'll ask the tabaxi in the area who the heck Bagillan is. They're not the shopkeep.
And this disadvantage roll is coming from Green Goomba in Twitch chat. So the shopkeep will look at Helm and say, "You give me the statue, I will tell you what you want to know."
What was that? Michaelan's gonna yell as he pokes his head back in.
He's think of a poop from Aladdin when he sees the gems and how his eyes are like bright, like wide and looking at the gems. This is how the tabaxi is looking at this statue right now.
Like, if you keep your mouth shut right now, I will provide you with the greatest of herbs, finest quality. And by herbs, I mean catnip, of course. I dropped a 20.
Helm's gonna look at him.
And at this point,
Fine. But if I'm not satisfied with your answer, I'll blow that dragon statue apart in your hands.
And at this point, you guys are arguing like an old married couple again. I'm assuming that Akron and Torath have come around, as your buddy Leosin will say, the council is waiting for you. And with that, we will take a 10-minute break.
The finest of.
Let's come back at 7.
Catnip doesn't do you any good if you've had all your fur burned off.
Let's come back at 17 after.
Okay.
And maybe we will be able to get through the council or start of the council tonight. Who the fuck knows? You can't give me a disadvantage. How are you going to give me a disadvantage? What did I do? I didn't do shit. You're trying to give it onto the enemies, which I don't. They probably won't get into any fights tonight. How are you going to give me a disadvantage? It's not fair. Ugh. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. We are on a short break, which I guess we can put up timers for that. If I can find them. Break time. You thought it'd be funny. I mean, I would say we could do that if they end up fighting an enemy. But the chances of that, since they sat here and RP'd for the first 2 hours of the session, I don't think that's going to work. But we will see. I will leave it up just in case. And thank you for the follow, Betty Boop. Betty Boop. But yeah, so we will be playing this for another about 2 hours. And then tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Central, will be a 12-hour stream. We have 3 games lined up. First one is Dead and They from 9 a.m. to about 12:45, 12:30, 12:45. Then from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. we will be playing some Acquisitions Incorporated. And I will be DMing that one. And then from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. we will be playing, I will be DMing Dead and They. So in the mornings I am a player in that, and then at night I am DMing it. So tune in. And then Sunday at 5 a.m. Central, we have, what the hell do we have? A mini campaign called Scourge of the Nightingale that I'm DMing. And then I am a player from 8 a.m. to, or from 9 a.m. to noon. I'm a player in Princess of the Apocalypse. And I think we are in session 10 or 11 of that one. So yeah, nice long weekend of D&D. Fun times. And then starting, I think, May 7th. I think that's the Thursday. Yeah, starting May 7th at 8 a.m., which is a Thursday at 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., we will be starting a new campaign called Tomb of Annihilation. I am very looking forward to that. We have a couple additions to the campaign itself. Thank you, because of Darth Vex. I don't know if he's still in here, but because of Vex, he made some nice, beautiful maps and some additions to the campaign itself. So it's going to be lovely, which I'm excited for that one. Alright, we are back, I believe. So we got that, and we got that. Those are back. Oh, which I do have the extension, but I forgot to turn it on. Alright, a ready check is out. I actually have the extension, but I forgot about it. Alright, so your friend Leosin pops back up. And he says, "Oh, dear friends, if you are done bickering and arguing, the Lords are ready to see you now. Come with me."
Oh no. Vigila's gonna like kind of like try and straighten himself up and maybe try and force the hangover away.
Helm's gonna pocket the black dragon staff
Okay.
and pick up the tapestry.
And Leosin looks at you and says,
You guys hear me?
"Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?"
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know if Akron can hear us or not. Technical errors. I'm not sure if you heard us, so we might be taking another second here. So maybe he should exit out and back in. Can you hear us, Akron? No, I guess not. Try popping.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear us? So yeah, we can hear him, but he cannot hear us.
Fun time.
Bloody hell. Lovely, lovely. We are having our technical issues.
One more time.
H-
Check.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear us at all?
Scheisse.
Perfect. So he can't hear us. Blame the Canadian.
Yeah.
That's okay. I blame myself for everything.
I mean, you probably apologize to yourself too.
No, I never apologize. I hate my.
You say sorry a lot though.
There, now I
I'm
can-
sorry.
He's apologizing for himself, not to himself.
Can you hear us now, Akron?
Yes, that's better.
Perfect. All right, cool. So yeah, the Leosin will say, if you guys are done bickering and arguing, come with me.
Helm, leave it. He says that to Helm as he the fall. Their escort, I guess.
Helm's gonna grab the tapestries and head off after Vergillion.
And Leosin looks back and says, "You will not need those, little lord."
You can blame him.
All right, so you guys get into the back of a cart, wagon caravan, not even a caravan, just like a little horse-drawn carriage. And you see another person in the cart already, and her name is Dala Silmerhelv. She is a nice lady. And she looks at Vigelen and gives you the once over, and she is not impressed.
That's okay. Vigilan's not impressed either. Just gonna give her the one over and just be like, eh.
So you must be here because of this disturbance as well, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that would sum it up quite nicely.
And the horses are still, they're not, they're still acting pretty sheepish, if you will. Fearful.
Does Vigilan notice this behavior?
Yes.
What's been going on here in Waterdeep? Why are all the animals acting so skittish?
So, did you hear that the disturbance yesterday?
When this castle crashed?
No. The disturbance, that sudden shift in the wind and.
Oh, yes. Yes, we felt that.
Yeah, so the disturbance has been sensed across all of Sword Coast. Is the Drac Horn. It is an ancient device whose sound alerts dragons across Faerun that great events are unfolding. It's impossible to say what the sound means, but the dragons hear it clearly, and they will all eventually answer its call.
What kind of defenses? Has Waterdeep shored up their defenses? Anything that could take down a dragon?
And this is why we are on a way to meet the lords now.
Where that's where the defense, he's gonna say as he gestures towards his group and her.
She will start laughing. You puny little insolent creatures. You really think that you are the only thing stopping.
Vigilan's just gonna look her in the eye and just try to figure out, is she more than what she seems? Would that just be a insight check with a disadvantage?
Yeah, let's do that. Disadvantage inside. Where are you? Inside. There you are. She appears to be. What were you trying to find out if she was lying about something?
More of if she just said you puny creatures, so I'm trying to see if she's like maybe a dragon or something in disguise.
Oh, you're not sure? She just looks like a fine lady.
Puny creatures. And what exactly would you be?
Oh, I have my friends.
Uh-huh. Again, we'll just lean back and kind of avert his gaze from her.
Helm's gonna kind of lean over. So, we're meeting a bunch of royalty. Does this mean we're gonna be meeting your family?
Vigilan just remains stone silent.
Helm is saying this not loudly, but not exactly quietly either.
Vigilan still just kind of ignores him. He didn't say anything.
And Leosin will.
Well, he's got a point.
Leosin will be looking at you guys and say they're going to want to know everything. They want detailed information on everything. I have filled them in as best as I can, but from greenest until now, they want to know everything.
Speaking of greenest, how was that red dragon?
What do you mean, Red Dragon?
We left a red dragon egg in Greenest.
And he looks at you and he says, "You did what?"
They said they would rear it, so we figured it'd be best to leave it with them.
Oh no.
I'm surprised you didn't know of this.
Oh, I've been in Waterdeep the whole time.
So no news then. Oh, no worry. No need to worry. It would still only be a hatchling.
Only a hatchling. As the caravan makes its way into the Lord's Palace in the City of Splendors, and Leosin will motion for everyone to pop out.
The Gillen will follow.
And as you are walking inside, you see these outer galleries. They're packed with nobles engaged in heated debates. The guards are wearing livery from city-states all across the north.
The Gillen will just kind of... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The Gillen will just kind of roll his eyes, seeing the nobles and the... Just like, So nothing is probably getting done here. Just bickering.
And he will mention that, just like you said, they are all bickering, and you know they recognize or they realize that all the factions, they're committed to stopping this cult. None of the delegates have really made any pledges yet, because there's still too much mistrust going on, and there's not enough known about the situation. So this is why you are here. But he also tells you that each of the factions will weigh every word that the characters say and scrutinize every one of your decisions. What pleases one group might anger another. What might be incredibly difficult to make everybody happy. Welcome to the politics of Waterdeep. So you guys walk into this council chamber, and there are a bunch of nice little delegates in here. Vigellan, you do recognize a few of these members. One of these are a much older tiefling than to yourself. But he does kind of look like you. Another one, most of you would know as Lord Neverember. And he tells you to approach, or he tells all of you to approach.
Vigilan and Myrrh will do just that.
And, okay.
Helm will be following Virgilin.
And you see the Lord Neverember. He will stand up. He's holding a wine glass. He seems kind of upset about some things. And he will ask you for details of your adventure. And he will look at the Gellin. He says, "Little Lordling, just because your father sits on this council will not disrupt or will not get you out of any crime or punishments."
Vigilan will ignore him and just go off on their adventures after they left Waterdeep and everything that had transpired.
And as you're talking, you see somebody from the shadows will ask, "Is it true that you found a dragon hatchery?"
Yes, before we arrived here in Waterdeep, we destroyed most of the eggs.
And as you say most, you hear some muttering amongst everyone, and the Lord will hammer his gavel and call order. And he asks you to clarify what you mean by most.
We decided to spare one of the eggs and incubate it, and hopefully raise it to maturity to use as a weapon against the cultists.
Very interesting. Which color was it?
Red.
And when you say red, chaos erupts again. And this one faction will say, "You left. You can't. He can't believe you let a red dragon live." Another one, will say, "Oh my God, there's a red dragon back, and we must get it." And this and that. And Neverember is slamming his gavel.
We chose the one that would be effective. Surely, if we rear it properly, its darker ambitions can be controlled.
You know nothing about us, dude.
Don't make this a race thing, Toroff.
I'm not making it a race thing, I'm being serious. You really know nothing about dragon.
More than you think. He mutters under his breath.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Gillen will just wait for another question to be asked.
What of?
Can you elaborate? I'm very curious to see what you mean by that.
Helm's gonna poke Magellan. So where's your family?
Save it. Save it, but it's not the time for this.
Maybe he was secretly raised.
But Gillen will kind of turn his eyes towards his father that's on the council.
He is staring at you, and the state that you are in right now does not please him. As he will say, "It is about time you have come back. We have been wondering what happened to you. We have been searching for you for quite some time now."
Helm's gonna whisper, "Not very hard."
Did you... we will speak later of your transgressions. And Lord Neverember will say, "This is not a time for family reunions. What happened to Rezmia? She was the head of the Black Dragon."
I couldn't agree more. She is dead now.
Dead, you say? Do you have any proof of this?
We didn't think to
Hey, Ram Gang.
take her head or anything. Did anyone actually take anything off her?
I believe someone took some keys. Hey there, Ram Gang. How are we?
I don't think weren't those just keys to the castle?
They were. Key to the castle. Key to the castle.
Yeah. We did not think of desecrating her body to bring back as proof.
And some eruption happens again, and Neverember will slam his gavel and this and that. What about this sky castle you say you were on? What happened to that? What happened to the giants?
We ran into a white dragon that was displeased with our presence and decided to knock it out of the sky.
Oh, you killed the dragon.
Not exactly.
You let a white dragon escape. Oh man, we thought you were adventurers. Maybe you're not the type of people we are looking for after all.
Oh, I'm sure you would have done much better in our stead. I'm sure
I
your
will
robes
happily
and
go
your
home.
gavel would do great things to a dragon.
And as you say that, he will stand up, and you feel the air around you suddenly get ice cold. And he says, "You will mind your manners, boy."
Who is he talking to?
Vigilin.
Miguel will kind of shiver a little, just like, "Oh yes, that would be great. Control a cold against a white dragon."
And then at the same time, you immediately start to feel warm.
That's a little more like it. I retract my previous statements. He says as he raises his hands and bows his head slightly.
Very well. And he will sit back down. So the Skyreach Castle, it has been destroyed. Did you happen to recover anything in it? A mask, perhaps?
No, no such masks. We weren't able to explore the Dragon's Hall before the castle came crashing down around us.
Then I fear it must be a loss that mask helped control and bring immense power to our queen. Or to the queen, sorry. Not to our queen.
To our queen? Just like, wait a minute, what?
to Tiamat.
Yeah. It's probably scattered across the mountaintops at this time.
Very well. What about the giants?
You would want to probably stay clear of them for some time.
Does Blagathus still live?
Yes, none of the dragons perished.
Giants.
Blagathus was the ice giant.
He was the giant that Helm was pissing off.
Yeah, none of the giants died, did they?
A couple did, actually.
Oh, okay, well, majority of them are still alive.
And, so he'll ask you, was there anything further you wish to tell us? Remember, we know all, so we just wish to know some more events coming from you. Since you are the center of this debacle. After 12-hour
I'm sorry.
12-hour
Sorry,
day.
I gotta interrupt real quick.
It was a long
Did
day.
you just say you know all, but you're asking us for information that you apparently don't know?
We know of the rumors, dear Dragonborn.
Okay.
Gillen will look among the group of councilmen and where they're see how can he detect to see how their mood is or who.
Some of them are paying you attention. Others are pretty annoyed.
The Gillen will take a moment, pretend like he's pondering, and then look up at everyone. That's like, well, trust is something that should be held on to very tightly right now. The cult has infiltrated many, and I'm not even sure if any people in this council chamber can be entirely trusted.
And when you say that, your father will stand up and say, "You will watch your tone in front of these honorable delegates before you lose your tongue."
Oh, you know it's true.
You'll
Father, you just look up towards his father like, I only speak what I've experienced. No one can be trusted entirely in this room.
And so Neverember, you'll bang his gavel again as the people start talking about the hatchery, since you didn't destroy all of the eggs, but some of them you didn't bring any back either, because you could have ransomed them up to their parents, considering their parents might still be alive somehow.
Do we really want to cut deep dragon?
But shall we continue this? We do need your assistance, if you will, in stopping this cult.
What more could you ask of us?
Well, if you notice the sound of the Drakhorn, we need more information on it and its whereabouts. We know that it is coming from the north, but we don't know of all. And you might have gotten Razmir, but her mask still is somewhere. And the White Dragon Head's cult leader has made an appearance as of late. There are rumors that he is out, and we are asking, maybe you will find out what has happened to him as well, and destroy him if needed.
And would you like us to bring his head back to you?
If you can bring his head or some proof of his death, that is all we are asking. Because
Okay.
the stronger, or the longer the cult remains active, the harder it is for us to destroy them.
Ah, that sounds reasonable. But I have a request too. While we're out doing all this dirty work, maybe try and uncover the cultists among yourselves.
Oh dear, dear, dear Tiefling. We have, we have our, how do you say it? People looking into it, if you will.
Yeah.
Like
we
their
have
like
our-
like their internal affairs unit.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of scoff, like, they're not doing a very good job.
Do you know something that we do not?
No, not particularly, but I can just. I've had experiences among the people of Waterdeep here, and there are a number of cultists among you.
Can you give us names?
Unfortunately, those that I have come across that have spoken of Tiamat, I have put down myself.
Very well. So, if you wish to continue, we will give you. There's a writ we can give you. It gives you emergency investigative powers. But it'll also give us oversight of all of your activities. And you must choose what you wish to do. We do ask that you either find out what is going on with the Drakhorn itself, or to seek out Verum the White and dispose of him.
The Drakhorn seems like immediate threat.
Yes, because it is giving our creatures, it is scaring our creatures, and reports have come in that the dragons in the Audifay rune are heading towards it. Almost as if they're being called home, if you will.
Yes, and I have my
You have your what?
doubt that Waterdeep would be able to dragons.
You keep cutting in and out. So
He said that he
Um,
has his doubts
that's the
that
plan.
Waterdeep would be able to withstand an assault of dragons.
they're going to end up doing both of them, but one before the other. This is true. We will do what we can, but you are correct. If all the dragons attack us at once, we will certainly perish. And our lovely city will be turned into a pile of charcoal.
Then with that, we would wish to seek out the Drakhorn. Any clues?
Oh, the Drakhorn. And as you say Drakhorn, you see a little lady. She's kind of short for an elf. And she stands up and says, "Of course you would do what they want. You won't do what I want first. Of course. Go figure. This stupid council."
Who are you? He says he raises a hand towards her.
That is Remalia Haventree. She was wanting you to go after Verum the White.
Oh. I'm sorry, can you explain how Harem the White would be more prudent that we go after him?
No, I don't know. It's fine. Do whatever you want, you men.
You are very childish for an elf.
You're very childish for an elf.
Yeah, you've done little to convince me, lady, my lady. He turns away from him, from her.
Very well. And she storms off. And she will say, the Harpers will know this.
The harp? Did she just threaten to have bards write bad songs about me?
The Harpers are one of the factions that you have to deal with. And it seems like you just
I'll
pissed...
yell after her. Sorry, keep going.
It seems like you just pissed them off. Or pissed off their leader anyways.
Well, I'll yell after her. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way.
He's gonna like look up at everyone that's still in the chamber, like, who was that?
And Neverember will say, that is the leader of the Harper agents. I would not get on her bad side if I were you, but it seems like you already have. It is.
Should I be concerned?
Oh, it's no worries. We will. So you might just not get her help if you ever need it in the future, is all.
I'm
It's a
sure.
good thing we won't.
I'm sure we can get by without it.
And as she storms out, the door does indeed hit her.
Would someone use prestidigitation?
Nope, we didn't need to.
Yeah. So, pretty sure the Harpers just lost a lot of face there.
A little bit. And, so Neverember will say, do see dear Dala on your way out. She can give you more information if you're indeed going after the Draghorn.
Very well. He'll bow the council and then back out, and then turn around and head out
Back
towards the
Okay. Heading back out.
heading back out. Because it is boot time.
Perfect. Is the rest of you going with him?
Indeed.
Alright, so you come back out. You see your buddy Leosin, and he kind of looks at you like, what the, and asks, what did you do to piss off the leader of the Harpers?
You mean that childish elf?
Yep.
She's
He just stated the obvious.
She's, and he will warn you that she's a little more dangerous than she appears. The Harpers, they have been known to do things to people they don't like. That's what he will tell you.
So they could impede our efforts to destroy the Draghorn.
I don't know.
If she does that, then wouldn't that just make her the enemy of Waterdeep?
This is true.
Only if they find out about it.
True. We'll keep an eye out for her.
Alright, so let me do this.
Oh, I sense a shit ton of sexual tension between Vigilin and the Harper leader.
Oh, Jesus.
No. He said Harper, not Harpy. Don't worry, it's not a face-eating monster. It's not.
Ah, damn it, you're right. Shoot.
Also, can you tell that one guy to, buy these tapestries? Because, they're freaking heavy. I was gonna kind of
I tried
not
to
throw one at him, but, set it on him.
Yeah. He's just gonna push it back on him. I tried to help you. You screwed that up.
So you're saying I should go in there and talk to your dad?
Shut up. Just
Helm's gonna turn around and start walking back to the castle.
that's okay. You go for it. That's gonna be a strange conversation to be having, Helm.
So
Probably
how
gonna
long
melt-
has your son been crapping himself?
Ah, fine. I'll help you sell them.
Thank you for the follow,
I was gonna
constant
turn back
cokehead.
around. Did any of the
Welcome.
guards hear that question?
Considering that Vigilin is covered in shite and throw up,
For Christ's sakes, he's not covered in shit.
Did you ever clean yourself? Oh, you did.
Yes,
You,
I told you he cleaned himself thoroughly before going downstairs.
you cleaned yourself what you thought was thoroughly. That's right. Okay, so as this is going on, the Gellin, one of a lowly servant, like a little halfling, will come running up to you and whisper something into your ear, basically saying that your father wishes to see you in private.
Thank you. He's gonna hand the little servant a gold piece.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
And he's gonna go to where his father's chambers are.
Perfect. And I don't want to. So yeah, your dad has. He gives you some information, asks some questions. And you have a nice little conversation with your daddy. And you come back out about 15 minutes later.
That was extremely awkward.
You pooped yourself in front of your dad?
Shut up, Helm. Quiet, Helm.
Hey, no. I'm not from this city. I don't obey you.
Oh, Lord. Alright, so now little Dalla Dilmerhab will come running back up to you and she says, I heard that you are going after the Drakhorn.
That's correct.
Perfect. So I will give you the little information that I know. The Sea of Moving Ice was the last known location of the Drakhorn. It is far to the north. No one can pinpoint its present location from the sound or even verify with certainty that the relic is still in the Northern Sea, but the search must start there. The one person who could tell us more is a tiefling sorcerer named Maketh the Crimson, but no one alive knows more about the Drakhorn than her, but the Arcane Brotherhood, of which she is also a member, hasn't seen her for 3 years. She was investigating the Sea of Moving Ice when she disappeared.
So basically, you're just telling us to go to the Sea of Moving Ice.
Yes. And make sure you, if you see Old White Death, don't engage him because he's mean.
Wait. What's Old White Death?
You don't know of Old White Death?
It's been a while since I've been here. I might have forgotten.
Oh, that's the dragon, Araothator? I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Okay.
And he's a mean old white dragon.
Couldn't be any meaner than the one we ran into before.
Well, he's really old.
The other one was quite old too.
Oh, cool. Well, all we know is that his lair is.
Wait a minute, is this the same dragon that was in the castle?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you have warm clothing in transport for winter, for snowy environments?
Yes, we have clothes that you can wear. And she looks at Helm. I don't know if anything will really be suitable for this thing.
Don't worry. If he gets locks up from the cold, we'll just throw him in a fire and thaw him out.
Oh, that's kind of weird, but okay.
But other than that, yes. Will you be able to prepare transport for us?
Yes, there's a transport. We can get you some warm clothing. Well, outside of that thing, we do have, and she'll look at Akron. And my lady, do you wish for a dress or do you wish for warm clothing?
I'll take the cloaks.
Okay, we do have nice lady-shaped cloaks.
No, I want something warm.
But my lady, it wouldn't look good.
We're not exactly. We don't exactly care for such. We're a practical group.
And she'll look at Vagellan and she'll say, "Practical? You? Considering, but don't you live?" And she'll point towards a castle in the way back that you guys can see. "Don't you live there?"
I haven't lived there for many great years.
Well, anyways, we can outfit you with nice warm clothing. Just don't get wet, because not even the warm clothing can help with the wetness.
Thank you. We will keep that in mind. And here's something. Troubles. He's gonna give her 7 gold pieces.
Oh, thank you, Your Highness.
No, I don't. Why do you people keep calling me that? Stop it.
But aren't you related to? And she'll say your father's name.
Just be off and prepare our transport.
As you will. As no one gets that reference. So she will also.
Okay, Wes.
That was Princess Bride.
Yeah. See, I've been throwing pop culture references around all night. So
The only
go ahead.
the only reason I know about that is my sister constantly watched that damn movie.
So she will also, before she leaves, she will provide info on Macath's fate, all that is known about it, and I just posted that in the chat for your reading leisure. It is a very good movie. I agree. And so you get to, you are outfitted with some cold weather gear, including snowshoes suitable for traversing deep drifts, and have passage north arranged on a ship specifically built for plying the waters of the Sea of Moving Ice. Frost Skimmer is captained by a human male known as Loresta Halfface. The right half of his face was left a scarred ruin from severe frostbite suffered years ago on the Sea of Moving Ice. He keeps a leather hood drawn across his face most of the time, both for warmth and so as not to frighten little children. He is known as a brave explorer and a skilled sailor. Frost Skimmer is a light longship with a shallow draft, driven by a single sail or by oars when necessary. The combination of wind and oar power is needed for picking a course through close-packed ice. Despite the ship's length of nearly 60 feet, it is still light enough to be lifted by 40 crew members if it becomes hemmed in by ice. Yeah, so he will say, or you get what you needed, and say, basically they'll let you know that if you wish to depart right now, you can, or we can depart in the morning. In the morrow. It's up to you.
Looks like you lost your chance to sell that.
Is there a town crier around here?
Yes, you are. You guys are on the docks by now, right now.
I'm gonna motion him over.
Yes.
How much gold would I have to give you for you to go and ask a nobleman a question?
What kind of nobleman? What do you want me to ask?
You know what? Never mind. I've already been chased out by one angry mob.
So let me look. Oh wait, no, I do have an image. Okay, here we go. Let me find a picture here. Let's see, Western Heartlands. I'm trying to find a picture where we are going. Images. Oh, Sword Coast. Nope, that won't work. Balls. Ooh, the lair. Oh, ice caves. Alright, so let me see here. I thought there was a. I swear I had a picture of the Sword Coast. No, those are Moonshays. That's Baldur's Gate. Fucking car. Balls. Silvery Moon, maybe? No. Fuck, I thought I had. Yeah, I thought I had a map of where we're going. So I'll share you this map. So basically, Waterdeep is below Neverwinter, and where we are heading is way up yonder.
Well, at least there probably won't be any vampires.
You say that now.
Are you guys planning on heading out now? Because I might need some equipment before we head out on a journey like that.
It is up to you guys. He says, whenever you're ready to go, we can go.
Actually, maybe
Helm's gonna
Fires.
go see if there's a place to find like magic rings or anything.
Ooh. Okay. You find a shop that says magic rings. Or whatnot.
Helm will walk in.
Akron also, she can use that kind of thing.
And the shopkeep will look at Akron and give her a nice little bow, and will ignore Helm.
Akron nods. It's a good day to you.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you and your servant?
We're looking for rings. Chance? Do you have any?
Oh, my lord. I have plenty of rings. What can I get for you?
What kind of rings do we see? Like her inventory?
Is there something in specifically that you're looking for?
Bring me a spell store.
So she is ignoring Helm.
Do you have a ring of Spellstorm by chance?
A ring of Spellstorm. I've never heard of Spellstorm. I do apologize. Please don't deactivate me.
Do you have anything that would provide protection?
I do have a ring of protection right here. It will, it is one of the only ones I have left, so unfortunately it would cost about, even with a discount for someone as noble as you, 2,700 gold, please.
2,700. May I look at it?
Yeah, and she will hand it to you.
But did you say deactivate? Is it a warp?
No, it is not actually.
Oh.
Like deactivate doesn't kill.
It's just a robot.
No, just kill.
The ring is very nice, but perhaps I'll hold off for now. And I'll turn to Helm and I'll ask him what was it you're looking for?
A ring of regeneration or a ring of spell store?
We do have a ring of regeneration that will cost you 50,000 gold.
Wow.
And the ring of spell storing for something like that is 7,500 gold.
Did anyone know of this? The amulet of the drunk
The amulet of the what?
of the drunkard.
No.
This amulet smells of old ale-stained wood. While wearing it, you gain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink a pint of beer, ale, or mead, or wine.
Is that what you have?
I wish I had that right now,
Oh.
but
So yes, Helm, the ring of spell storing will be 7,500. The ring of regeneration will be 50,000. She doesn't like you.
Nope.
It's almost as if you pissed off all the shopkeepers for some reason.
Yeah, that ring's nice. Okay, well, I don't think you have anything I need right now. And Akron wants to find someplace where she could buy wands.
Very well. You find a shop called Olean's or Ole's Wands.
Shopkeep, do you have wands for sale? Specifically, do you have a magic missile?
We do. We do have a wand of magic missiles. We have. This is one of our last ones. The best I can do is 500 gold.
Well, that sounds like a nice deal. I want to buy that from you right now, sir.
And he will hand it to you. Just subtract the 500 from your inventory. And thank you for the follow. Oh, Rinsey One Punch.
Okay, you said this was
Rinse
just a
One
wand
Punch.
shop, huh?
Yes.
You said you had more than one of these magic missile wands?
Oh, we only have two. I do apologize.
this shop that they're in, besides rings,
Why did you
Shop. is it besides just the rings? Is that place they're in just a magic shop, like selling goods of all kinds?
Yeah, so Akron was in the ring shop that said the ring shop and other stuff, and now Akron is in the magic wand shop.
Okay. Well, they're doing that. Big Gillen will try and find a place where you can find some boots of the Winterlands.
Boots of the Boots of the Winterlands. And so you do find someone with those, but they are unwilling to part with them for any less than 17,000 because their last pair and it was made from a polar bear.
Are you kidding? Do you understand? I'm going to hunt for the The Drake Horn, I could really use those.
I don't know what a tricorn is. And I don't care who your father is either.
Oh, well, that's new. I kind of appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, what else do you have? And he's just gonna start window shopping.
You find some boots. You see boots. And boots and more boots. Anything in particular?
I'm going through a list to see if there's anything that would.
So you just want to buff yourself up. I see, I see.
Well, I still have like 2 items that I could. 1 or 2 tunable item slots that I have left.
True.
Does the store that the gallons in, do they have
Excuse
things
me.
like bracers and belts and cloaks?
They might possibly have those, yes.
I'd like to follow him in there next and ask for some bracers of defense.
Oh, little lady, we do have some, but I don't know if they would really, really fit you. Well, I don't know if they would fit you or if you could either afford them. For these are lovely and beautiful. I can sell them for no less than 5,000 gold.
Oh, yes, they are nice, but too rich for my blood.
That's what I said.
What about something more simple like a cloak? A cloak of protection.
Might be able to do that. How about 1,250 gold?
That sounds like a deal. Thank you. I'll take that.
Very well. Just subtract that, please. And remember, you do get 3. It's either 2 or 3 items. I don't remember now. That you can attune to.
Okay.
I forget. Braces, bedroll, cloak, right there. And if you go into the, you'd have to load a module called, it's a Ramptui module, something along the lines of like gear coding or some shit like that. You can actually find the coding for that, add that to your actions tab, and then it will, if you load that or the effect on it, it'll pop it in.
Do you have a headband of
A what now?
a headband of intel?
You keep cutting out.
Does he have a headband of intellect?
I don't think you would benefit from that. You know, you're not the brightest in the world.
Yeah, that's exactly why I want it.
Yeah, I don't think it would even help out. Yeah, I don't think it would help out. Maybe, I would be able to sell it to someone such as yourself, but to see that I'm not wasting it, I would say 5,000 gold. And thank you for the follow, and Decima.
So just out of my price range, pretty much.
Yes, yes it is.
Shit.
I think while we're stopped, I am kind of intrigued by the idea of getting myself a ring, so I would like to go walk into the ring shop and barter for a ring of
A ring of what?
protection. Sorry, I keep forgetting to let my voice chat button give a sec before I close it,
Yeah,
if
so...
that makes any sense whatsoever.
Oh, it does. So he will say... he will look at you and say... I can give you one. It will be 3,000 golds. Can you explain what that costs items
I
are
will
that
settle for that.
Item mount range. Basically, I'm trying not to get them too overpowered and give them stuff that is out of their price range, and also trying to whittle them down. Right, so that is into your inventory. Because all they're doing now is buying things that will boost their ACs and stuff.
Thank you.
And, yeah, I don't want them to get too powerful.
You have a Lantern of Revealing. That for a decent price.
No.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Well, that's not very nice.
That would have been something I would have loved to have in another campaign.
There's an item I've heard about. Perhaps you have a belt of dwarven kind.
We don't deal with dwarves here.
I got that impression.
As his whole demeanor and attitude changes when you say that.
What's dwarves are hardy and no race. What is your deal?
They're sniveling and insolent, and they smell. They're no good. They're no better than that thing over there.
And what race is it that she is, I wonder?
You want to take a guess?
An elf?
Elf?
Yeah.
Yes. And the elves are just not whiny or just sniveling as their own, are they?
You know, I did just sell you all these items for
You didn't sell me anything.
for a very good price. You might want to watch yourself, because things have been known to happen here in Waterdeep.
Yes, I usually do those things.
I'm not scared of a little tiefling such as yourself.
Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I got nothing. I can't think of anything else. So I guess oh no. How about a ring of telekinesis? You got that?
Not for you. Sorry.
I didn't think so. Okay. I guess Vigilin will just wait and see if he can find some stuff. I can't think of anything that would be helpful, right? I guess if we're wrong campaign, DM.
Are you sure?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Anyways.
Vigilin.
I could use a bag of holding if you have one lying about.
Does it look like we have bags in here?
Very well, thank you.
One second here. But if you go to my sister across the street, she will have a bag for you. Maybe. If you don't piss her off. Like, don't go in there with your friends, if you understand my meaning.
Akron gives the merchant a nod and turns and walks out the door. Head across the street to the sister's shop.
Yeah, and she has a bag of holding, and she will sell it to you for 250 gold.
I will purchase that. Thank you.
Does she have an extra by any chance? The
Not,
second one?
not for you.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Got a problem with Dragonborn?
It does seem so.
Seems to have a problem with anyone who's not an elf.
Akron isn't an elf. Akron is a human.
Oh, so only likes the human-looking race.
It does.
Akron will thank the shopkeep and head back out on the street.
Okay. And as you guys are doing this, you hear la 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 la. You do hear a dragon roar as you look up and you see a green dragon go flying past, like on the others, not through Waterdeep obviously, but like on the outskirts of Waterdeep, like along the water. Like if you had the Waterdeep map open, it'd be basically on that line heading up.
Love that.
As everything gets quiet as this dragon goes flying by, and then everything resumes like nothing happened.
Well,
But Gillen will take that as his cue to head to the dock, get out of Waterdeep before it gets to the ground.
All right. So Vigel makes his way back to the ship, and he looks around and says, "Where's the rest of them?"
They'll be coming, don't worry. Just ready to raise anchor.
As you wish. Ship, boat. We have a boat. Do we have? We don't have a fucking boat. Jesus. I need a boat. All right. So, does the rest of the crew join up?
Yeah, Akron's ready. She's starting to head back that way. Kind of looking back for everyone else.
Yeah. Helm's gonna head back to the ship, but as he's passing, like a brazier, he's gonna throw the tapestries.
Okay. If only you would have left it to be looked at, appraised.
Well, he also told them not to do business with me, so at that point, I'm not getting any money out of him, and I'm not carrying 150 pounds or 115 for, you know.
Fair enough. Alright, so you guys make it back to the ship. And the captain says, make yourselves at home. Don't mind the smelly ones. They are kind of smelly. And basically, it's going to take quite a few days to get up here. And once you get into the Sea of Ice, it's going to go even slower because you have to proceed cautiously. So we will be doing a few rolls here. And let me do pawn sheets. Order.
Captain, what sort of creatures lurk in the depths here? Any krakens? Might need to keep an eye out for.
We have krakens, there's squids, there's some octopi.
Any attack your vessel before?
Yes, they have, unfortunately, but it's been okay.
Oh, okay. How sharp are your lookout's eyes?
Well, it depends on the time of day.
I see. I have keen eyes in the dark. I could volunteer to be a lookout.
Very well. And as so your first morning, it does passes pretty uneventfully, but afternoon comes, or no, so you started off in the afternoon, so the afternoon passes uneventfully. Let's see for the evening. The evening passes by uneventfully, as does the next morning. And during the afternoon, one of the lookouts says, "Oh, there's a giant octopus down there. That's cool."
Cool.
The Gillen just immediately panics. 2 arms! Kill it before it gets on board!
As they look over at you and they start shaking their heads. But they don't. They don't go after the octopus.
It's not a threat?
No.
Oh.
You just saw it.
I haven't. Not really much for the open sea. Sorry. He just kind of swallows his pride and walks away.
And since the ship is rolling back and forth quite heavily.
Uh-oh.
At this point, would I still be hungover?
Yes.
What exactly am I throwing up?
So Torah, Vigellen, and Helm, you all get seasick.
DC.
18 DC.
Why?
Because why not? All right.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so you guys are fairly seasick for the remainder of this day. Day 3 is starting to get a lot colder now. As, let's see here. We'll do this. Perfect. So as you start to slow down because you're starting to encounter pieces of ice. All of a sudden, let's see, if you go to open your party sheet and go down to the order tab, we'll be doing some things with that because I don't actually have a map.
Order?
Yeah, the order tab on the party sheet. Like, open the party sheet up
Oh.
You'll see inventory, and then below that, order.
Yeah, I see.
This is kind of neat.
It's all right. So you see, you hear? Oh shit! As the ship starts to slow down, and jumping onto the ship are a bunch of these little creatures. As they are able to walk with their fins, even though they don't look like it.
I was about to say, are they just kind of flopping on the deck like
No.
beached whales?
No. As we are going to actually have a battle for the first time tonight.
Ah, love that.
So, Akron, you're up.
Alright. Akron's gonna turn towards the creature next to Mir and blast it with fire. Which one is that? I can't target it.
Which one are you pointing at?
Miro 2.
Yeah, Marrow 2. So if you can't target it on the sheet here, use the combat tracker.
I have a few ship maps if you want me to share those with you.
Yeah, please do. And so I can
No.
get these loaded in for next session.
Yeah, they're not the greatest, but they will do and just for a battle map.
Yeah, because I thought they did have one. I mean, because I have Call from the Deep, but I just don't want to load up a whole other campaign just for a map. And it hits.
She'll move up here next to Toroth.
Okay. So Meryl 4 is going to slither on over to Helm. It's going to slither. And it's going to bite at him one time.
I threw those in the Discord chat if you.
Alright, thank you. Let's see, Helm. Oh, lovely. Roll a d10, gain that many temp HP. That's beautiful. And then, why do you have concentration, Helm?
Oh, that was from the
Guidance, that was awful.
guidance earlier.
Yeah, that's awful. Long time ago. And then for its second attack, it will try and stab you with the harpoon. But it misses. Let's find out its temp HP. Cool. 8 temp HP for number 4. Vigilin.
Let's see here. I'll go after. Yeah, just. I will use a bonus action to activate Searing Smite. I will take a swing at him. Oh wait, that was a glaive hilt, but still the same kind. What the? Oh yeah, Searing Smite, and see if I catch him on fire. Oh, that's not right. Take that off him for now. Forgot to do the roll.
What number is that?
There. A 4.
No, it's...
But he failed it anyway, so he's on fire.
Yeah. And he can save at the start of each turn. Okay.
Yeah. And I will take another swing at him. And I'll finish up with the glaive hilt. Actually, I already used my bonus action, so I can't do that.
Correct. And
Yeah.
I will mention something else. Where... So this line is basically where the ship's edge is.
Okay.
And for on the opposite, like where these Marrow 1, well, since Marrow 1's going to come up, so the edge of the map here is where the edge of the ship is for that side as well. Because Marrow 1 is going to try and throw Vigellan off the edge. Oh, I guess it'd have to grapple you first. So give me a strength check for Vigellan. Haha. So he grapples you. And he's going to try and throw you into the water. Well, he's going to like drag you back and then like try and lob you. So let's see, give me a dex save. That should be easy. Yeah, so he starts to throw you into the water, and you're able to like perch yourself on the ledge just in time. And then he's going to bite you since that one failed. As soon as I can find his bites, let me find his bites here. And we'll miss. Marrow 3 will slither on up to Helm. Marrow 3, Helm. We'll bite you. And then we'll try and stab you with the harpoon. Marrow 5. Well, let's see, we can do this one too. Basically, yeah, that's the ship right there, where those arrows are. So Marrow 5 is going to slither up to Mir and try and bite him and stab him. There we go. We got a hit. We got a hit for once. And then we'll stab him with the harpoon. Hey, someone can hit finally. Mir. AKA Vigellan.
Let me see. Doesn't really have any for a arcane knight. He doesn't really have that many attack spells. Guess he'll just let me see how many attacks does he get. Looks like just the one extra attack. So he'll pull out his longbow and take a shot at Marrow 1. Take another shot.
Thank you for following Mandan Tedishi. I believe that's how you pronounce it.
He won't move from there because pretty much he'll just get attacked.
Alright, so Marrow 2 will slither up to Mir and try and grab him. He does not succeed, so he's going to bite at him instead. Also missing. Falling overboard. See, that is a whole ass thing. Toroth.
I'd like to ask a question before continuing on any further. I want to make sure my AC is right.
Oh my god.
It's currently 18. But I don't know if that's accounting for everything.
Well, did you load the modules and add the things onto them? Or did you code anything or anything like that?
Probably did not. I guess which module are we talking about?
So if you go and load the Raptui rings coding, that will give you so you can take the thing, take the ring, the item, put it into your actions tab. It will give you an effect. You hit the effect, it bumps up your AC.
Okay. Let's see, the ring. I also have my shield, but does saying that that's equipped by default, or do I need, like, does it by default give me that bonus, or do I need to code that in too using?
Well, have you tried taking the shield off and seeing if it changed your AC at all?
Just to be sure, let me do it.
Yeah, I just did it. So I changed it to 16. So yeah, with the
Oh,
decrypt.
good. Okay.
Yeah, so that's good. But with the ring, you need to put that in.
Okay, I just loaded the module. And
Which I told them to do this while we were
didn't seem
fucking.
to change the AC.
Yeah, so you did not do it correctly. So if you go to the module, load the module up, take the ring itself, like look up look up the ring of protection, and drag it to your actions tab itself.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I need to put it in my actions tab. Okay, in that case, I'll go ahead and do my turn, and then I'll handle the status effect for it.
Okay, go ahead.
The first thing I'll do is I will put a hex on their... Let's see...
I'm looking at Merrill here. He has Paladin or Tech. Oh, he must have it because of the Gillen, so he can activate it.
Yes.
By the way, what time is it? Is it, like, daytime?
It's afternoon.
Okay, alright. And the next... For now, I suppose I will just do 2 attacks. As soon as I remember how to play the game. Okay, what happened? You've got to be... Oh my god. Apparently I lost my pack weapon. So, to work around that for now, I'll probably just use Shadow and use that, if that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Can I do that since I cast Hex?
This Hex is a bonus action, right?
Let's see, Shadow... Yes, Hex is a bonus action, but Shadow Blade is also a bonus action.
And then no, you cannot.
Shit.
So unless you get rid of Hex, you can do it then. So if you get rid of Hex, we can do it.
Okay, we'll do that for now. Get rid of the Hex, and I'll just work around that. Sorry, I didn't see that until just now. I did not mean to do that.
What was he doing? Were you going to do anything?
I accidentally ended my turn.
Alright. And it does.
And then I'm gonna go after Mirror Fire.
What is the range on that shit? Hang on.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna fix that now.
Helm.
Helm is gonna try to hit Miro 3 with Guiding Bolt.
Akron.
Alright, Akron is gonna fire a firebolt at Miro 1. And she will move to there.
Okay, Vigilin will start off by casting spiritual weapon. Get just right beside Helm. Do you have an icon for that, or?
Gillen has spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I just picked it up when you did that level up situation.
You don't have it prepared?
I have it, but I don't have like an icon for it.
You don't have it prepared.
What? I thought no, yeah, it's set up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't paladins have like it's
You have access to your entire spellbook, but you can only prepare a certain amount of spells a day.
Okay, I see. In that case,
What type of
Guess so.
paladin are you?
actually, that just reminded me of something. I am gonna move here and just pop off Conquering Presence. Did that not work? It's not targeting them for some reason.
Combat tracker.
Okay. I think that's all of them. And
5, 10. Yep.
they all succeeded.
They all succeeded.
Jesus.
And
And I think I just crashed. Okay, well, I guess that's my turn then.
Alright, so number 3 is going to bite Helm. Oh, bite actually target Helm. And then we'll take its harpoon and shoot it at Ekron. And Akron, I need from you a strength check. Cool. So you are pulled all the way up to him.
Yikes.
Number 5 is going to lash out at Mirror. And then we'll try and stab him with the harpoon. Mirror.
Nah, Mir will take some shots at.
Number 3. Ow.
And still hit. And that'll be his turn.
Number 2 will try and bite you. And then try and stab you. But missing horribly. Toroth.
Turath is going to continue after Marrow 5. Wow, incredible. And that's
Helm is gonna try to hit Miro 3 with Sacred.
Alright, and at the start of this round... I need everyone to make either a strength save or a dex save. Up to you. Because this ship is lurching in the water. Poor Toroth.
Yep.
And one from here, please.
Do I go overboard?
You do.
Hell yes.
And save from Mir, please. But Mir does not. So effectively, you are out of combat in the water. And you are getting cold. It is freezing water. Akron, you just saw your friend go overboard into the water.
We will remember you, Torah. Songs queue.
I'd prefer it if you didn't.
Am I grappled right now? What's the deal?
No, he just hit you with a harpoon and pulled you in. Kind of like scorpions get over here.
Alright. Then Akron's gonna toll the dead on him. Or not. Let's see.
No, it went off.
No, that hit him.
Oh, it did hit him.
Or that beautiful footage.
Oh, barely.
And he dies.
Just enough. Alright, and then, she will run over to the edge of the boat. To here, and look down. Does she see Toroth?
She does. He is treading water. Like, he's having really bad issues, though. And
Okay.
that yeah, it says probably by you, but it's just because it's your turn. But yeah, he's swimming in the water and having trouble.
He is straight up not having a good time.
Nope. Now his warm weather clothes are soaked wet too.
Do I see anything else in the water? Any other creatures?
We're only at perception.
Let's see. doesn't want to roll when I click on it. Is it on the main page?
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I'm trying to click on perception.
I'm lagging here.
Yeah, I think I am too.
Yeah, St. Louis internet. But you would just double click it.
Yeah, I think it just rolled. I don't know if you saw it yet.
I have not. Oh, and I just crashed. That's cool. That's fucking lovely.
Mine rolled twice, and on my screen it didn't pop up in the chat though.
Fucking lovely. Jeez, oh Pete, I hate this game sometimes. So I'm probably going to get all kicked out. But we're almost done anyways. La la da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da. If I can get back in, that would be lovely. It's not going to let me back in, I don't think. Yeah. Well, it's not going to let me back in. Cool. Anyways, it's 9 o'clock anyways. So, I guess we can end it there anyway, since it is kind of at the start of the round. I will make a note that you are looking in the water to see if you can see him floating or not.
I was looking for other creatures in the water.
Or, yeah, other creatures, sorry. Even if it's like a shitty roll, you would be able to see an octopus. So yeah, that octopus that that they left alive has been following you guys. So
They should have listened to me.
So are we quitting now or
yeah, it's 9 o'clock, so we'll call it here.
still my turn when we get back?
No, because you used Toll the Dead.
You told that.
You did. You made an action.
Alright, well, I have work to do once we start back up. Once the table gets opened back up.
What were you trying to do?
Trying to make sure I program this pack weapon.
Oh, I mean, I can try to see if I get this table loaded back on, you can still dick around with it if you want.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I also want to make sure that I have all the stuff programmed correctly to account improved pack weapon and whatnot. Problem is, there's so many modules and so many variations because of the different modules of Warlock and Hexblade and whatnot that it's hard for me to find what exactly I'm looking for that'll give me that information.
Yeah, I don't know because I've never played one.
Yeah. So it's just something I gotta work with.
Your best bet for Hexblade when you pack weapon, take like weapon, like the
You're cutting out.
from item.
You're cutting goat.
Ooh. Okay, when you take a pack weapon, just take like a long sword, short sword, mace, whatever. That's the normal item, and just add +1 bonuses to it in the magnifying glass area, and that could be your pack weapon.
Well,
So you can be.
see, I like that, but the whole deal with me was I wanted my weapon to not really be like something I carry. It's just
At that
Well, you're
point,
still-
can't you create
you're-
one weapon for each damage type, set the weight to 0, and then just treat them all as pack?
Yeah.
It is. I just didn't want it to be in my. So I started to create it via.
Kind of has to be in your inventory though, somewhat.
Yeah, you
Does
like,
it?
yeah.
Like
For the
it has
stats
to be
and
in your
shit?
Inventory. Yeah.
But that table's back up if you want to mess around with it.
Oh. Close Fantasy Grounds, but yeah, it wouldn't hurt to do that then.
Yeah.
I mean, how long are you gonna leave it up?
I
Or-
don't have anything else to do with it tonight, so I can leave it up forever. Well, I can technically leave it up till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning before my next game.
Sure. I'll see if I can work with it. In a second. Thank you.
Yep, but we will call it here. Thank you guys. I know there was like no action tonight, which was kind of different for this group. So yeah, we got some good RP
It was
going.
mostly roleplay.
Yeah, we got some good RP going. And maybe find out a little bit more about the mysterious Magellan. But until next week. And now, oh my fucking internet's crashing? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but until next week, well, I will see Kyle and Sketh tomorrow night. You guys, I think you guys were fighting. You were fighting a succubus.
Yep.
Sketh's second favorite thing.
Yeah, the first idiot. Hey, look, mysterious woman. And it's eating my face. Second idiot. Same shit.
But yeah,
Boy,
Alright, well,
love
thanks,
you guys.
guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop out of the call.
yeah, I'm gonna pop out too. I'm gonna get foods.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thanks. Good night.
But stream, thank you for watching, having some fun. I hope. We'll pass you. Who do we got online? We got Marbania playing some Curse of Strahd, so we'll pop you guys over to him. And we will see you tomorrow in 12 hours, actually. Playing some Dead and Day. And it's a 12-hour stream tomorrow, so it shall be fun. I'll try not to kill anybody because it's a long day. It's a very, very, very long day for me. It's a very, very, very long day for me. But let's see. I'm trying to find Marbania's channel because I know he's on. Marbania. Enter. Marbania. Alright. And we will see you. Let's see if this loads up. Motherfucker. 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 As soon as shit loads, we'll be popping over to him. Yeah, buddy. Oh, there we go. Turn that shit down.
Clustered in the middle of the room are these things. Once I clear your initials.
Engorgio, thank you for the host. Engorgio, welcome to the house.
Whoa, Marv.
Good evening. Uh-oh, what?
49 viewers, mate.
What?
Whoa.
Do what?
Hello, everybody.
Holy shit, he brought a ton of people with him, didn't he?
Yep.
Hello.
Hey, man. Hiya, guys.
Oh, he's host. Okay.
Yep.
And Gorgio's hard to host. So that's cool. Clustered in the middle of the room are 4 loathsome, hunched creatures. Each one has a single large, baleful eye.
They're watching you, Marv.
Hi. I'm with the neighborhood welcoming committee. We noticed your grass is getting a little tall outside. Is it roll initiative or what?
They don't seem to be aggressive.
Did that go wrong?
However,
I don't know. You're here, man. That's all that counts. Hello, Fred's Tavern.
On their character sheet or stat block.
they hostile? Or are they? I mean, they're, you know, I know what they are in the combat tracker, but
Yeah, I know as the player, I'm pretty sure you know what a Nothic is.
I know they have an eye because I found a varnished one